Here's confusing, man. Distracting. You're good.
Creators looking for an edge over the competition? Get 50% off and stand out.
I have to skip the ad. Okay, I think we're live. I hope some people are out there. This is Jim Rose and with Mark Pollard from Motown Raceway. And this is a first race of a new class for us. This is Hypercars, scale auto only, stock motors, open gearing, open tires. So it's kind of a modified-ish class. And this is the qualifying session. As we do every Saturday that we race here, the first race is qualifying, and the heats then are sorted by qualifying.
On Gary's track, you were doing pretty good with it. Turn, marshals.
The first car out to qualify is Farley, and it looks like he has a 963 white kit painted gray. And so Farley will be the first track record holder for Hypercar at Motown Raceway.
It's a warm-up lap. Farley warm-up lap.
So the track's been sitting for a little bit, so Farley, or the first qualifier, always gets about a minute to warm up, make sure the track is good. We had a few track repairs, and that's why we were delayed. We usually start around 11. So these cars are fast. Right now, it looks like these will be the fastest cars at every track in Northern California. But this is the first time here. If you watched the GT3 proxy race a couple of months ago from High Sierra Speedway, the Czech cars were extremely fast, and my Hypercar now actually ran a tenth faster than that winning car from the Czech Republic.
10 seconds.
Somebody in the hole, please.
Okay, so this is the first official qualifying lap for the Scale Auto Hypercars.
Mark, can you watch the lead on? Can you watch the lead on?
And we are ready to go.
3, 2, 1.
Scale Auto Porsche 963 rips around the donut. So the first official track record for this class has an off.
We need some more turn marshals, guys.
So welcome everybody that's watching. We're at Motown Raceway. This is our first Saturday of the month race. We race 3 classes.
657.
657 is the new lap record for Hypercars.
630
is the new lap record for Hypercars. We race the first Saturday of every month, as well as quite a few other races. If you race at Motown and you're out there watching, the new schedule was just released during our drivers meeting, so you'll see that being put up on the Facebook group for Motown Raceway. We are live streaming on my channel, NorCal Slot Car Scene. So, and that'll do it for Farley, 606. And as they say at Indy, it's a new track record. Next up will be Richard. Richard's running a liveried 963 from the Penske Motorsport Group. If you are, okay, I'll be really honest with you. If you're a billionaire and you want a 963 road legal, they just put one out. I think Roger Penske is going to keep it. But if you look on the internet out there, there is a road legal 963 being produced. We race together in a couple of them, but there's typically separate podiums depending on the class. Richard's car looks good around the donut, right past the start finish with a 646. The lap counter is right in the middle of that middle straight, right there where that kink is.
863. 622.
622, he's getting close.
623. 623.
Got about 2 more laps to do it. We'll see. Here we go.
596.
596. First 5-second lap with a hypercar. These cars have actually been running in the 5.2s to 5.3s
622.
with some of the expert drivers.
Best time 5961.
Marcus, another of our amateur drivers, I think he's third in the points. We have points for the first half, points for the second half. There's this race, I think, and one more race. The California Challenge featuring MR Slot Car Jaguars will be in a couple weeks. That's a 2-day race. It's actually being put on by Electric Dreams, but held here. Marco will be up for that race. Hoping to see a lot of other people from Electric Dreams, Southern California area coming up so they can get beat like they usually do. Sorry, guys.
Three, two, one, go.
And this is a Braden built car. Braden's not here today. He's off somewhere up north on family vacation. He just graduated from high school, but this is a Braden built car.
599.
And Braden, if you're out there watching, I had to tune it a little bit. Now it's really good.
609.
I saw this car running 5.8s in practice.
582.
And there it is.
There you go. Ooh, good recovery.
Push it a little bit. These cars are actually pretty
616.
easy to drive, even with a power, but you can overdrive them. They'll step out.
582.
5.82, I think he may be able to go faster, but I think that'll hold up.
Laps, Marcus. Oh, Rick. Got it.
975.
One more.
And 5 seconds, that'll do it for Marcus.
809. Best time 5821.
Kiwi Dude is up. That is Mike Andrews from Silicon City Speedway. He is running, I think, the only Peugeot out there today. And he's running the Peugeot without the wing because it doesn't come with one. If you watch these in real life, the Peugeot figured after the first year, we better put a wing on this sucker. So the current cars have wings, but the original car didn't, and that's the way Scale Auto built it.
Make the Peugeot crowd excited.
Mike is furiously looking at his controller. Looks like he is ready. Here we go.
3, 2, 1, power.
I saw this car run in the 5.8s in practice. Looks pretty smooth.
609.
He's not driving it into the corners.
580. 575.
Now he's starting to get it. Building up to speed.
569. 564.
So 564, Mike is our first expert driver to qualify.
10.0.
Got about 2 more laps to go. If you look at these cars, the chassis are basically all the same. Dimension-wise, I even put the Porsche body on the Cadillac. The front valence and some of the rear splitter is a little bit different, but the cars are basically the same, so it's a very equal class.
5.
Donnie's up, Big John's on deck. So I've got my money on Donnie. Donnie's been running really fast lately, and he's running a rent-a-racer for me, so I've got my money on Donnie. It's a Porsche 963. It's okay, Donnie, it's not legal.
I didn't build it.
It's missing the headlights and some of the other things. And the reason for that is it's going to be a Miller Motorsport car, and the decals have been out of stock for a couple months now. So I was waiting for the decals to clear coat it and then put in the final stuff. But it's got all the regular pieces, the wings, the interior, the driver, and everything. So Even though it's technically not legal, it's legal.
Send it.
3, 2, 1, go.
And this car is really fast, speed-wise.
6, 2, 9. 5, 6, 8.
Told you this car was really fast.
5, 9, 1. 5, 9, 3.
Donnie runs in the amateur class, so that's probably going to be the
6,
pole for
0,
amateur.
0. 5, 7, 0. 5, 7, 5. 5, 7, 0. 5, 7, 9.
5 7s. See if you can get another 5 6.
5, 8, 2.
And that was it. 5 6 8 for Donnie.
5, 6, 8, 8.
Good result. Let's put that in the upper corner or something.
Come on, John.
Shrink it down, yeah. There we go. Maybe you might have to move it down, yeah.
Can you do this, or can't do this today? I'm up
When
next.
you
Okay. Big John is up next. He is running a Hertz sponsored Porsche 963. The Hertz sponsorship, or this team, was an independent team last year, and they are currently the factory Cadillac team, so that's why the Cadillac this year is Hertz.
ready, John?
If you see the Brady logo on the back of the car, that is oops,
Start. Yeah. Uh-oh. It's not letting us do it. I'm gonna have to close it. All right.
Here we go. 3, 2.
the Brady logo on the back of the car is somebody that used to play quarterback. So that's why it says Brady on the back. I am up next, so I'm going to have to go. I'm going to turn it over to
6,
Mark, and I'll be
1,
back.
2. 6, 1, 3.
Good morning, all. It's Motown Mark.
9, 2, 1.
This could be a good lap.
6, 2, 2. 8, 9, 1. 6, 1, 6. 5, 9, 5. 5, 9, 6.
All right. Good job, John.
5,
Farley,
9, 5,
Farley,
3.
did you give that to Richard?
Got me, John.
All right. Oop. There we go. Here's where we're at so far. Kiwi Mike, first up with a 5.65. I think Jim's going to have something to say about that. I'm expecting Jim to be right there in top qualifier, based on what I saw in practice. Ready, Jim?
3, 2, 1, go. Five, 8, 8. 5, 6, 8.
Jim's already second qualifier. I expect him to get even faster.
5, 7, 0.
I'd like to welcome you all to Motown Raceway.
14.99.
We have a large contingent of 132nd racers,
5, 8, 4.
and that is a growing part of the hobby as far as we're concerned.
570. 579. Best time 5687.
So Jim comes in with a 5687, leaving Kiwi Mike or Kiwi Dude today as the top qualifier. We've still got 4 to go, so we'll see what happens. All right, Kevin's ready to go, or K-Dub as he's now will be known forever and for more. K-Dub, here we go.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
I'm going to turn you back over to Jim. So I'll see you soon.
668.
Okay, well that sucked.
3.
I'm not sure what was wrong with my car. It was not running at all well, but we'll see.
623. 625.
Kevin was out practicing yesterday. Another Porsche 963. No, that's a Cadillac.
634.
I was running a Cadillac as well.
635. 613.
6-1 is going to be the best for Kevin. I think we do have 11 cars, so we'll split this up into an A main and a B main. Top 6 will be in the A, and the next 5 will be in the B, but you can win from any heat, so it's total laps. So we just sort the heats by the qualifying time. Okay, we got Peter, then Frankie, then Kevin M. We got 2 Kevins today. And we're here at Motown Raceway, first Saturday race of the month. We're also racing Group 5 and our NSR Classics, which are the closed cockpit NSR Classics, P68s, 4GTs, and that type of car. We ran a big race with those a couple months ago. We've got another 2-day race coming up in a couple weeks, the California Challenge with MR Slot Car Jaguars. And then there's a to-be-announced big race later in the year. As well as in September, we're having a race for NSR Corvettes, any flavor Corvette that NSR makes. And that will be a 2-day race. The predominant cars are the C8s.
Three, two, 1, hit it.
Peter's fairly new to racing with us here.
891. 718. 674.
Porsche or the Cadillac? Which one's the one I'm driving?
Porsche.
Yeah, I like it better than the Cadillac.
884.
So 674 for Peter. He's got about 2 or so laps to go.
731.
And we've got 2 more qualifiers after Peter.
643.
643 is fast lap, coming back around.
649.
And you'll have maybe finished this lap. Well, he would have finished the lap if he hadn't come off before the straightaway.
Best time.
He missed the lap counter. Okay, Frankie's up. I think he's driving one of Braden's cars. That was the rumor. He ran one of Braden's cars yesterday and broke it. So we'll see how he can do today. Another Cadillac.
3, 2, 1, Hit it. Five, ace five,
Okay, that puts him fifth, and I thought he was going to be a faster lap. This
Seven,
one
one,
should be
ace.
pretty good. Missed that corner.
five, nine, three,
That looks a little bit better.
five, seven, one,
That would have been a good one. He missed the donut. That little kink over there catches you out quite a few times.
ace
You
five,
want to drive it
four,
in deep, and then you just doesn't. Car just doesn't take it.
6, 1, 0,
2 more laps, looks like.
5, ace 6,
See if you can keep it straight through there. And that looks good.
5, 7, ace,
Wasn't as fast as the other lap, so that'll do it for Frankie. 5-7-1
5,
puts
7,
him
1,
fourth.
5,
Kevin M is our last qualifier. Another red Cadillac. Frankie said it didn't look fast, it's smooth, so it's one of those cars that races good. That's what you say when you don't TQ. The car will race good.
Three, two, one, go.
Okay, we got 20 people out there online. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Even Braden's tuning in. I think he's going to be at the airport heading up north somewhere.
12.24.
They've got really nice tracks up there, Braden, so just stay there for the rest of the year. I saw
Ace,
Ian
seven,
out there. I
one.
thought Ian was going to be here today, but somebody said he's off RC racing. Kevin with an 8-7 comes by with a
7,
7-9
9,
and loops it in the donut. 20 seconds to go, so about 2 more laps.
9, 0, ace,
You really want to squeeze the trigger coming up the donut, but sometimes the car takes it and
9,
sometimes it doesn't.
7, 3,
That will do it for Kevin. And that concludes qualifying.
7, 9, 7, 6.
So, qualifying from the bottom up, Kevin M, Peter, K-Dub, Farley, Richard, Big John, Marcus, Frankie, Donnie, Jim, and the Kiwi dude.
We're gonna hit print. Should say print result over there on the right, upper right hand corner of that box. Oh, the little box, yeah. Yep. And print. There we go.
You have a rookie crew here running this race, because Braden's not here.
What do you think we should go 5 and 6?
6 in the A and 5.
6 and 5. Yeah.
So we're printing the results. We'll get the B heat up shortly. There'll be 5 cars in that. There'll be 6 cars in the A, and the top overall times will determine the winner.
Where's Donnie? Donnie, no second. Sounds like we're gonna go 6 and 5.
So that's set up. So I didn't know if it was set up the right way or not.
6 and 5.
6, 5. All right, so we should be able to say result and then,
What do you mean result?
or just say okay. What do we just say? Okay, right?
Yeah, because it's going to break up. It's going to take the top 6.
The bottom 6, basically.
Yeah, it's going to take the. Well, no, the bottom 5 race first and the top 6.
We should almost reverse that.
Why? That's not how it works.
No? Okay, let's just do it.
You've gotten to assign. Assign.
Legends.
They're actual real teams.
One, two, three, four, five.
So mine, I got mostly five.
Go heat race.
All right, here's your lineup. Richard's on white, Farley's on green, K-Dub's on orange, Peter's on blue, Kevin M., you're on yellow.
Going 5-6.
Running 5 and 6.
One of that, not bad, man. 1 second. Yeah, 1 second. One more lap. I just needed 1 more second. That's all I looked at. And I had
I guess I put it over my number. It's 2. Farley, K-Dub. So what I look for is, if I know where I put my number. Oh, you used someone else's car. Right down there. Number 1. This is what I looked for on the bottom of the tape. But they'll give you a 1-minute warm-up. I don't know if I did or not, but I might. Because all the lanes haven't been run. I sure didn't feel like it. At least they should.
Hey, we gotta finish purple over here.
I'm coming there, Frankie.
Are you gonna be here?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sure they're gonna need me.
Are you in this?
Nope.
So the B Heat drivers are coming up to the drivers panel. I see Richard, I see Kevin, Peter.
You got better time. That's what happened.
We call Peter the president because he's the president of the Pioneer Legends Society. We're going to start racing Pioneer Legends here on Friday nights. I think in July is the first race. So we're going to have Friday night lights or Friday night something at Modesto once a month. We're going to be alternating between Pioneer Legends, NSR Abarths, and the 380 3D Trans Am cars, 3D printed cars from 3A 3D. So when we have that Friday night lights, we'll be running 2 of those classes, so we'll alternate.
There we go. I was gonna try it, but
So you'll see that announcement very shortly on the Motown Raceway Facebook group. But it's the 380 3D, 3A 3D, 3A 3 Amigos. That's what it is. It's 3 guys that build really cool contemporary Trans Am cars.
Warm up? Or no?
we gotta fix the track.
You gotta wait for the track. Sorry, I got distracted. No problem. The 380 3D, 3A 3D, I'll get it right yet. 3A 3D Trans Am cars. They're contemporary Trans Am cars. If you go Google Trans Am racing, you'll see what they race currently in Trans Am. And 3A 3D has the Mustang, the Camaro, the Camry, and the Challenger. So we'll be running those, as well as the NSR Abarths and the Pioneer Legends. And they run great around this track. We've been running them now for a while in practice. So that's upcoming. Was just announced at the drivers' meeting today. And the schedule for the rest of the year is out and will be up on the Facebook group shortly, or on NorCal Slack Car Scene, or NorCal NC32 on Facebook group. So all that info is out there, or will be. Yeah, Braden, 5.6 for full is kind of, quite honestly, not very good. I looked at my car, and my car felt totally different when I drove it in qualifying. And I just looked at the other Cadillac that has the same livery. And when I picked the car up, I looked for the tape, because I put my tape in kind of a unique place. The other car had the tape in the identical place. And I might have qualified the wrong car. I'm not 100% sure, but we'll see. So I know my car's better than that. It was running 5.3s yesterday, 5.4s this morning without too much problem. So we'll see.
Well, I can't reach you. I'm 2 lanes away, so I don't think I can knock you off. I mean, I go pretty far sideways, but not that much sideways. Not enough for that.
Yes, you do when you said go.
It's coming through my top one, 5 in the second.
John D, good day from Melbourne. John D from Melbourne says good day to everybody. So we have a worldwide audience.
No, you don't.
We are going through some track repair right now. The purple lane had come up. I'm not sure why the purple lane came up. Maybe somebody ran on it a little bit too much in practice, but so we didn't have to worry about that for qualifying because we run on the orange lane. But looks like the toolbox is shut, and we're ready to start the B heat.
No warm-up?
We have nobody in purple. Is there somebody that can run on purple for the warm-up? So, can somebody volunteer and run on purple in this warm-up? Because purple was repaired, and I think it would be a good idea in the warm-up to have somebody on it that's not in this race. Mike? Anybody?
Mikey could probably, Mikey's not even in the building. Everybody took off.
Mike, you want to run your car in purple for the warm-up?
Know what the little chair is?
Yes, you.
Yeah, you don't have to run it fast. I just want somebody to run it so make sure the lane's good. So we'll start our warm-up pretty quickly. I'm getting a volunteer because we only have 5 in this heat. I want purple because it was repaired to make sure it's working properly. So Mike's gonna run his pole. No, he's not running his pole sitting. He's running a slotted right now. But then we just want somebody to run this. So drivers, everybody ready? Okay, here we go. This is the warm-up.
Gentlemen, start your engine.
It's a warm-up with sound. Okay, we'll warm him up about a minute. Try not to break him in the warm-up, guys.
Track code.
Purple's not working.
I gotta go. Purple's not working. I gotta go back.
Because nobody's on it. That's because it's set for the
Not
race.
turned on. You're not in, Mike.
Yeah, it's set for the race. No, he's just there for the warm-up.
Check,
Does the
there's nobody listed on purple.
There's no
That's
name
probably
on
why
it.
that's
That's
not
all
on
right.
it, does it?
Yeah, we're having a computer issue. We tried to run purple because it's an open lane to make sure all the lanes run, but apparently when you only have 5 people on the race, it doesn't turn that lane on. So we're going to manually turn it on just to make sure, specifically because purple was repaired during the break. So we want to make sure purple runs before we start this race and have to stop it in the middle.
Green goes to blue.
We go down this.
Green goes to blue.
Blue will go to purple.
Still love you, Mike.
Purple to yellow.
Still love you, buddy.
You got a good heart.
Who else is out there? Brad Slot Car Circuit. Ian's out there. Sean's out there.
Yeah.
Doug.
Kevin will go to orange.
Braden.
We'll go to white.
Braden, get on that plane and go.
Mike at?
Chris, Digital Slot Car Racing. So we got quite a few people out there. We've got 24 online right now.
Now it's time.
A little I know.
I think we can start it now.
Saved it, sure.
I thought we were racing this like the up track. I didn't realize what was going on.
We ready?
Mike's standing over going.
Finish off the warm-up.
I'm looking, thinking. why is
Here we
it
go.
purple? He's
3,
not even in the race.
2, 1, go.
So we never
Does
thought
Kathy
he'd-
get the clicker?
Yeah. So that started the race.
Track code.
That started the race. We weren't ready to start the race. We were trying to resume the
Oh,
practice.
so you didn't hit warm-up?
No, I hit the wrong button.
No, it's not warm up.
It's still on warm up.
Is it?
It says warm up.
Look at top right corner.
Here we go.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, power.
Oh yeah, it says right there, see? Warm-up.
Okay, so how do I stop the warm-up?
30 seconds.
Oh, it'll stop itself. Again, we got amateurs running the computer. I don't know who that would be other than me, but yeah. one of those things when things don't go wrong, I know how to run it. When things go wrong, I don't. So we got about 10 seconds left in the warm-up, and then we'll line it up and
10
race.
seconds.
Oh, look at that. What a thousands of an inch. No, you're right there. Some good Aussie driving there.
So I clean that? Can I clean your shoes?
Okay, we'll line them up, and I think we've got it figured out, and we'll be ready to race. We've got Richard on white, Farley on green, K-Dub on orange, Peter on blue, and Kevin M on yellow. Richard is furiously cleaning his tires.
But that's the lane we were using, so it's, I'm better at this lane right now. When I practice on it. There you go.
Who's next?
Quick snap. Is that double as a one? But that's the same as qualifying, so that I can.
Yeah, Brad, we knew purple would work the next lane. I wanted to run it right now because we'd done some repair on it just to make sure it was okay, but the computer won't let us do that.
And I'm not spinning quite as much.
Got 4 cars on the line, and here's number 5. That's Richard on white, and we are ready to go. We have quarter marshals. And here we go with the first heat, the B heat, the first race ever of Scale Auto Hypercars at Motown Raceway.
Watching myself on
Here we go.
Look good, huh?
Here we go.
my hair okay?
3, 2, 1, go.
Marcus is asking if his hair is okay on camera. Yeah, Marcus, your hair is fine. Marcus is in the donut.
Get over here, Kevin. Lost his car.
Oh, we had an early battle for the lead. Like Farley is out front. I'm in green lane, running that custom painted 963, I think. Curly, there's the Cadillac, the 963 Porsche, and the Peugeot. Scale Auto said the BMW is ready to go, so we should see it hitting dealers anytime soon. There's 3 or 4 more hypercars in the pipeline from Scale Auto. I've heard some people say the Aston Martin is so pretty that they're going to buy the Aston Martin when it comes out, no matter if it's any good or not. So scrutineering for the actual Le Mans starts today. I think there's a practice, the pre-practice tomorrow, and so a week from right now we'll be in the 24 hours of Le Mans. Watch all these cars run and more. Halfway through the race, we've got Farley out front, K-Dub in second. Farley with a fast lap at 6:08. You can see on the right the track records. The track records are by class, so this is the first time we've run this class, so whoever's on that lane right now is going to be the track record holder. As we go through, obviously that will change. But this is a brand new class, so these are all brand new lap records.
Attention, 1 minute left. Track code.
The track call, Richard came out right before the lap counter.
Yeah, put him right on top of it.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Richard's been consistently one of the top amateur drivers in this class. He is running 4th right now. But Donnie just kind of blew it out of the water with that 5.6 in qualifying as an amateur. Leader has an off.
30 seconds.
K-Dub and Kevin's taking over the lead. Kevin's on the orange lane. So we've had a battle between...
I looked at it when we had the wreck like that.
All I know is the left.
I'm only at 6'1", but then when you get
Tires are dirty.
So track call for a crash, and here we go. We got 20 seconds left in this heat.
Blue's right under the bridge. Right here. Blue's under the bridge.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Ten seconds.
And that will be the end of heat number 1.
End of stint.
Yeah.
Please
K-Dub
change
has kept the
lanes.
lead. Farley's in second. Kevin's got about a lap lead. He's got 28 laps. Farley's got 27.01. The computer estimates the last lap. So about a lap lead from first to second. Third place, virtual tie between Peter and Farley. So we got 5 heats to go.
It'll take me a while to learn and not respond to Kevin. I'll get it down.
Attention, 1 minute 30 seconds.
Probably under the bridge. Right there.
So thanks everybody for tuning in to Motown Raceway's first Saturday of the month race.
Attention, 1 minute left.
We are live on NorCal Slot Car Scene, but I've talked about it before. This will eventually be on the Motown Slot Car Raceway YouTube channel. And if you go to YouTube and search for Motown Slot Car Raceway, there are 2 Motown sites. That's the current one. The old one is the legacy site from the older owner. So make sure you look at Motown Slot Car Raceway. There's some build tips on there on how to build these from Braden, how to build a Cadillac. He's got all the tips and tricks that he's willing to tell us. So 30 seconds left and we'll start heat number 2. And here we go.
3, 2, 1, power.
Chris McFarland, thanks for watching.
Cool.
Break Late Racing, thanks for watching. So we got quite a few people out there.
You have a part, Frankie?
Yeah, it's Kevin.
Okay,
I got it.
all right.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Big crash. Not sure if we got that one on video or
Mike,
not.
you're missing all the carnage.
3, 2, 1, power.
K-Dub's still out in the lead. Farley second. Had a couple pretty good crashes and nothing's broken. But one of the concerns with these cars is how durable they will be. These bodies are 2-piece. The front end is separate from the main body and is attached with 2 screws inside. Actually had it come off. I was running it without any screws because it does snap in place. And another big crash. So we've had 2 fairly major crashes, but nothing has broken so far.
No. That one goes back. Gray tires picked up all the black rubber that was on the track.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Some people were worried that these cars are so long they would kind of kick the back out, and they do sometimes. But this is a 24 scale track, so in terms of lane spacing, it's not. It can be an issue, but it's not as a big issue, I don't think.
Cars are hard to pick up. Yeah, they are.
Attention, 1 minute left.
Hang on, I think stays on the track.
Farley now has moved back into the lead in the blue lane. Kevin's on the same lap. It looks like about 2/3 of a lap back.
Seconds. Ten seconds.
10 seconds to go, and Farley's still out front. He's working on lap 53. Richard's moved into second.
Please change lanes.
Kevin's moved back to third, but on this track, white is not a huge. There's not a huge difference in white, but it's not the fastest lap, the fastest lane on the track. In 2 weeks, we have our big race coming up, the California Challenge, featuring the MR Slot Car Jaguars, and that is an Electric Dreams race. So I'm assuming that that will be live streamed. If you're looking for the live stream for that race, it'll be live streamed on the Electric Dreams channel. So check back. I'm not 100% certain, but I'm pretty sure that's the case. Marco's coming up, and I think he's bringing his video crew with him, so it should be an Electric Dreams production.
Yeah, Kevin's the one that kind of got us all into the 132 race again. Used to come down, him and Robert.
Attention, 1 minute left.
See what you started? I did this. Yeah.
We're missing a couple of our regulars, or a few of our regulars today. I think Ian's out playing with RC cars. Braden's on vacation. Ted's not here. Larry's not here. I know there's some issues going on with them. Nothing serious, I don't think. But Larry typically has a lot of grandson playing soccer type things or football.
30 seconds.
So if those of you are out there, or those two, or anybody out there that normally races at Motown, wish you were here.
Detail, where are your mirrors?
Huh?
Where's your mirrors?
Oh, I dropped them off 2 days ago.
I told you it's my worst lane.
Ding, ding, ding.
Three.
Yeah, John D, we've had a couple of fairly big hits, and I haven't seen any body parts coming off just yet, so we'll see. I said the front clip, or what do you want to call it, is a separate piece than the main body. It's held on by 2 screws. I've loosened mine so that there is a little bit of give if an impact happens. I'm not sure if everybody's done that or if it's the right thing to do, but that's what I've done with mine. Haven't got any cars down into the 5-second bracket yet. Fastest lap is Richard on green at 6:07, and lap record on that track. Richard has a track record on blue as well. Like I said, as we go through, you'll see the lap records change because they are an individual lap for that lane for this class, and this is the first time we've run this class. So now Richard has taken over the lead. He's working on lap 67. Farley's in second. He is on the same lap as the leader, but almost a lap down. Kevin's dropped back to third, another lap back. Top 3 are pretty close. A little over a minute to go in heat number 3, so we'll be halfway after this heat.
Attention, 1 minute left. Track call.
Richard now with the first 5-second lap of this
3,
of this
2,
class.
1,
586, he's on blue, one of the faster lanes.
go. 30 seconds.
Richard's car on blue looks like it's running flawlessly. Real smooth.
10 seconds.
And that is heat number
End of
3.
stint. Please change lanes.
Richard is the leader. Richard is going from blue to purple. Second place Farley is going to yellow. On this software, you see it in the upper left-hand corner of the scoreboard, the blinking box where it says change drivers. That's the lane that the driver is going to.
Attention, 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Top of the right side, so go down on the left.
Yep, sorry, it looks like the box is in the lower right-hand corner. But you get the idea. When the heat ends, that box will start blinking, as you see, and that's telling the driver what lane to go to. So Richard, your leader,
Attention, 1 minute left.
is going, he just finished blue. The left side of the scoreboard is what he just did. So he's 29.02 laps in first place, 81.02 total laps, and he is going to purple. If you're just tuning in, we are at Motown Raceway in Modesto, California.
The blue car has a blue sticker, so you can.
Modesto is about an hour south of Sacramento.
Yes.
That's a tough lane.
We have drivers here today from Modesto locally, and a few from Sacramento, a few from the Bay Area. So we get people from all over Northern California to the races here at Motown, as well as the other tracks.
1, hit it.
And if you missed it, we had a great announcement during our drivers meeting that the 30-second scale program is being expanded to Friday nights. We'll have some Friday night races
2, 1,
featuring
go.
3A, 3D Trans Am cars, Pioneer Legends, and the NSR Abarths. So trying to make Friday night a fun class. Cars will be a little slower. Richard's still out front. He is working on lap 90. Farley is second on the yellow lane, working on lap 87. So Richard's got about almost a 3-lap lead now.
3, 2, 1, power.
But Richard's got to put some laps in because Donnie is in the A heat and he is in the amateur class. So Richard needs to put the laps in because Donnie's car was really fast in qualifying. So whatever amateur driver has the most laps, whether it's in the A heat or the B heat, that driver will win the amateur class.
Track call.
hard to see. So I love that color though. It's a great looking color.
3, 2, 1, power.
Okay, halfway through the fourth heat.
I thought there'd be more of this color because I like the looks of it. So I thought
Richard has dropped the track record on purple down to 6.02.
Great theory. He was hoping we were going to race for this track.
Yeah. Well, it's like Rockland when they had the little UTV there.
Isn't there flat track? Isn't there yellow dragon gray?
It's great, yeah.
Attention, 1 minute left.
That was a long time ago.
They went up to Turtle. Where they closed up, the guy died in 20, I think.
Yeah. Whatever the track. Supposedly they went to some barn, storage building that somebody owned so they could still race. That's all I heard.
Track code.
Dead spot that's down there where he glued it. To get into that
3,
car died.
2, 1, go. 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Track code.
Car off on the straightaway, that's a track call.
Yeah.
3,
After this race,
2,
I
1,
don't know
go.
if we'll be I think we'll probably be, well, we'll have the A heat of this group. And then most likely we'll have a lunch break. If we do, though, we'll be down for about a half an hour.
10 seconds.
If you're watching this later, you know, next week when it goes back online as a video you can watch after the fact, I will edit out that lunch break, so it won't be there.
Please change lanes.
But if you're watching live, we will take a lunch break, half hour, 40 minutes or so, sometime during the day.
And then it went, and then when they retired, they, I'm listening. Trying to think of the guy's name. Bought it, and they moved it out to Sunrise.
Okay, after 2/3 of the way in, after 4 of 6 heats, we've got Richard with 109, Farley with 104. So Richard has a 5-lap lead, but like I said, he's got to put the pressure on himself and drive because he's racing against Donnie, who was considerably faster in qualifying.
And Frankie, I was there for one USRA race. I was the only guy at the panel not smoking.
Donnie wasn't even signed up to race this, and I offered him my car. He took it, put it on the pole for amateur, I think 4th overall, or 3rd maybe. And he came off the qualifying run saying, I want to buy this car.
Attention, 1 minute left.
The car that he's running has some special tires. Most everybody here runs super grips. The typical setup is the 5018 wheel with inserts, foam inserts, and super grip rubber, true down to around probably, well, it depends on the
30
class.
seconds.
For this class with a 0 offset pod, I run mine at about 18.2 millimeters. But Donnie is running a different tire, and he doesn't know it. But he is running the Racer Sideways 28 Shore, which works extremely good on these high grip tracks.
He's probably 80 or 90 years
Cat's out of the bag. Secret's out of the bag.
When I was 18, he was already in his late 30s, early 40s, I think.
That goes way back.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go.
He went to the top 10,
Remember back in the 90s, dude, there's so many tracks that we used to race.
Leader Richard is on yellow, and he is flying. Car looks really good. It's making a unique whine, so he's got some different kind of tire or something on that car. I know if you run non-air wheels on this track, it makes that sound, that whining sound down the straightaway. I'm not sure if that's what he's running, but I know that that can happen.
3, 2, 1, go.
Almost every town has a track.
I remember when I was in, it wasn't fast back then, but when we were in Roseburg, hey Donnie, I watched them do I forget what the EC was, but it was like 129 miles an hour.
Track code.
And that was fast back then.
Looks like Richard has dropped the lap record on yellow down to 5.96.
Turn off Douglas, made a right, and it was back in the corner. They, on their drag strip, they had a return lane. They had somebody down there put the car and slowly come back.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Power. Track call.
What color are you on, Luca? What color? You're just coming out of the bridge, Richard.
On the bridge. Thank you.
Oh, yeah, you're at this end of it, though.
I said just coming out.
3, 2, 1. Power.
Richard's car is still making that whining sound, but now it's starting to make a little clicking sound. I'm not sure if that tire is coming unglued or not.
Sorry, John.
That was one of the toughest steps the tracks I think I ever ran on. That was a fun track. It was great track.
Hasn't slowed the car down. He just set a lap record on yellow, so maybe it's just my imagination.
Track call.
He used to be downtown Petaluma. When he was in Santa Rosa, they had that.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Hit it.
Braden, I can get that to you, the part number for the 28 Shore, but if you look in there, it says on the header card, it says 28 Shore. I think it's their hard compound, but I'd have to look it up. But you don't want those. Never mind. So if you look on the website and open up that part in the Racer Sideways and look on the header card, you'll see it says 28 Shore. Okay, a little less than a minute to go. Richard still with a fairly good sized lead over Farley and Kevin in third.
No, that was great.
30 seconds.
And 10 seconds to go in this heat.
10 seconds.
This is heat 5 of 6. We'll run the A heat next, and then most likely a lunch break, and then we'll go to our other classes. I don't know which one is next. We're running NSR Classics in Group 5, and I forget the order today.
Oh, never mind.
No.
Thank you. You have to put it in yellow when they're on.
No, he put it behind.
Oh, okay.
He'll get it. Well, now
If you want more information on racing here, the best place for information is to go to Facebook and Motown Slot Car Raceway, and all the schedules, the race results, everything are always up there.
George's track? Yeah.
Attention. 1 minute, 30 seconds.
I only went there a couple times in the club. They used to race this open. I bought all the parts to build the motor, they closed. I still got all the parts.
Well, he moved over to another town a little closer to the Bay Area.
You went to Concord, no? Downtown?
Okay, so it looks like Richard's got about a 7-lap lead almost. So he needs to put it on cruise, but he also needs to turn laps, because like I said, there's
Attention.
one faster amateur from qualifying in the A heat that can beat him.
I almost wanted to
What
be,
was the one that was downtown Modesto for a while?
that was Jeff Bloom's place.
Yeah, what was it called?
I don't remember.
It's like, so I just looked at the order. Group 5 is next, and then the last class will be NSR Classics. The second class of every weekend we race here, and we rotate the classes. The first one is what we're doing now. We run qualifying, sort by heats, and it's a points race for the overall points
30
championship.
seconds.
The second race of the day, whatever it happens to be, today it's Group 5, we run separate round robins for the pros and the experts. Now, I think we changed that to experts and amateurs, but the two classes, the two driver classifications. And so we have separate round robins for each driver classification. Then the third race of the day, which today is the NSR Classics, is just a round robin with everybody thrown in randomly.
Never went there.
last heat, and here we go.
3, 2, 1, power.
So I'm not sure who's going to be taking over the microphone next, because I'm in that race. So we'll see. I'm not sure if we have somebody that's going to be able to do that or not. Gray area slot stuff. Thanks for watching, and thanks for the compliments. Yeah, these hypercars look great. I mean, it's a contemporary class. In slot cars, typically we try to follow what the real racing circuits are, but a lot of times they change year to year, and this year's car doesn't look at all like last year's car. But these hypercars have been around for 3 years now. They're going to be around. They're trying to run this out, I think, to 2032 with the same regulations, which is why you see so many manufacturers in. We've got, in the next 2 years, we've got McLaren, Ford, and the Hyundai Genesis group coming in to join. I think there's already 9 or 10 manufacturers. So, I mean, the glory days or the golden days of sports car racing are now. We've never seen this kind of a mix of cars running for the overall racing in IMSA and Le Mans, as well as GT3, which we run here also. Aston Martin was new for this year, and it makes a glorious sound because I think it's the only naturally aspirated V12 in the field. So you can hear that go by, and it's got that unique high-pitched wail of a V12. So it's become a very popular car. A minute to go in this race, or in this heat.
Attention, 1 minute left.
Richard's still way up front. He's not gotten the lap record on orange, so I know he can go faster, so he may have put it in cruise. But like I said, Donnie's in the next race. He's got to beat the lap total that Donnie puts down. 15 seconds to go. So I will be leaving, and I'll be back after the break for the next class, but I'm in the next race, so I'm not sure who's going to be running or be doing any commentary or not.
In the race.
Leave them where they're at.
Richard wins this race.
Damn it, Peter. White 55, Jim.
Zone correction, Jim.
White 55. Green.
Wait.
No,
No, not there.
Wait.
Under start.
There
There
it
you
is.
go. White.
55.
Green.
42 on green and orange.
Yellow.
Oh.
Yellow.
Yellow is at 37.
Purple.
10.
Okay, we've got the zone corrections where the car stopped in case there's any ties in laps. And like I said, I'm out of here. I'm going to go race.
Car, Farley. I know you've done that before. Get them all. I remember. You didn't hear us talking about all the old stock car crashes. It's not up yet, Dave. What are you putting it on? Oh, it's in the middle. They've got it covered. This is going to be the car.
What? Hey, good qualifying there, by the way. Good qualifying time there. You were right there. If you wouldn't, you slid around a little bit.
That's because I had the power turned up too much.
Yeah. We should have wiped the track this morning.
Mikey and Frankie were bitching about it last night.
Was that?
Mikey and Frankie were complaining about it last night. Brayden told them to clean it. But they did. They left.
Yeah, we should have cleaned it. They didn't even think about it.
Yes.
We were talking about cleaning the track in regards to, it's a very fine line when to wipe it off and when not to. And in retrospect, we probably would have cleaned it last night because cars are noticeably sliding a little bit more than yesterday. The qualifying times on the Hypercars were a little lower than we thought, and cars that were locked on last night didn't seem to be today. So, like I say, it's always a touchy, fine line. This is Motown Mark. I'm back with you during this portion of the race while Jim is up there racing. Yep. Everybody ready for warm-up? Okay. Warm up, Marcus. Warm up.
No one come off on the first corner. I'm on that. Okay. You don't want us to come off there? No. We could all come off at once. And you aim them at me. Something like that. Somebody told you.
All right, I see 6 drivers. Here we go, warm up.
Track call.
Where's the sack ball?
What's going on?
You're the only one there. There's nobody up there.
I did not touch the.
Just push it again and see it.
3, 2, 1, go.
Hot yellow, please.
30 seconds.
Keep an eye out, Kevin, because you'll need to turn marshal.
10 seconds.
It's okay. No.
Between those two pieces of braid, you gotta put it.
Time out. Time out. Peter.
All right. We're getting ready to go here.
You got it, Frank?
Who's this crew chief?
I am. I'm exerting my power. Thank you. You're awesome, Frankie. I don't care what everybody says.
I need somebody for the whole.
Turn marshal.
You can eat too much.
Yeah.
Something's a little strange here, what I'm seeing. All right. Everybody ready? Racers ready. Here we go.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
They're bunched up in the beginning here. This is looks like great racing here. And Kiwi Mike backed off a little bit. Give some room so he can drive cleaner. This looks like it's going to be a good race. We have a point series race scheduled here, and we've been tracking it all year long, all the races. We'll be giving out some awards at the end of the year for first half of the year and second half of the year. This is our last race of the first half of 2025. Braden, who is my grandson. Obviously, you've heard Braden's name. Jim talked about him, and you've heard Ian mention him on his podcast with Todd. The Spinning Pinion. I'm advertising for that.
It's obvious. You better be nice to me. This is like
We encourage everyone to watch that podcast. Very informative. People have come away with a lot of information that some of the top racers are fearing will bring some people up to their level. So, I think the last one, episode 6, was very informative from a tire sizing and truing standpoint, and I encourage everybody to watch that. That had some great information.
2, 1.
But again, Braden Pollard, my grandson, is not here today. He's where I will be tomorrow in Seattle, and preparing for a much needed vacation. Period. Why did I say period? Because I'm used to texting. We all say period. Right now,
1 minute left.
everybody's been in the 5s in this heat, as you can see. My best lap time.
Track 4.
Where is that? It's under the bridge. Under the bridge.
See, faster the car.
No, it's on that side.
Come in the pits and put that wheel on. Legends.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Hit it. Track 4. 3, 2, 1. Go. Seconds. End of stint. Please change lanes.
All right, we're preparing for our second heat. So far, we have Donnie and Frankie are
Attention.
in the
1 minute,
30s.
30 seconds.
Big John is just behind them,
Yeah, okay.
within a lap.
Is the front one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so.
Hey, it started with it.
Came off, it come in the pits and fix it. The tire had a real good line in the three-legged pedal.
Huh.
Attention,
You're like
1
shaking
minute
right
left.
on your ass.
Yeah. 1 minute left.
Yeah, because we skipped black, Mikey. You would have went to black for purple, but since we skipped it, you go to yellow. Thanks.
All right, we have 46 seconds to our next heat.
Yeah, they are.
Track.
Some comments right now from the
30
chat
seconds.
are, let's go Kiwi Mike. Come on, Jim. Hi, Motown. So great to see Hypercars on the track in NorCal. Loving the coverage from Cody. And Ian's been on there talking. Braden, John D. Good to see the cars holding up to crashing. That's like, there's a few comments about how good they're holding up.
Three, two, one, go.
All right now we've got Donnie, Kiwi Mike, and Frankie all within a lap of one another. John's hanging in there. Jim's having some problems. He's only had 7 laps. So Jim is probably out of the opportunity this race. Jim was second best qualifier. He's got his work cut out for him now if he's going to catch up.
1 minute left.
Jim is on blue with the yellow car. Right now, Frankie's in the lead with total laps of 53 laps. Donnie and Kiwi Mike are right behind him. In fact, Donnie's in second, Kiwi Mike's in third. Big John's holding tight at 52 laps. Marcus is coming in with 50,
seconds.
about 5 laps off the lead. Marcus has been one of the racers that's noticeably improved his racing over recent months. Everyone comments on it, so good to see Marcus making a push to move up in the rankings.
10 seconds. In the
Right
stint.
now,
Please change
right now we
lanes.
see a 5.577 from Frankie. His top lap, best lap. Frankie holds the. I think the Jim's got track record. It looks like so far, with 5.592. So. Track records are important because it's all bragging rights.
Attention, 1 minute 30 seconds.
Of course, this is the first time, as we mentioned, we've raced the Scale Auto Hypercars. It's been we've been anticipating this for a few months, and cars have some complexity to setting them up. All these cars have anywhere from $50 to $75 worth of modification parts to make them perform.
Attention, 1 minute left.
My pit
We're,
crew, had a screw loose.
I think 3 of these cars have been prepared by Braden. I don't think he wants to prepare another one. I think he says it's just you know, the fine-tuning process is pretty intensive. The chassis flattening and everything else. It's been a lot. A lot of people don't realize that when you get these 132nd cars, people say, "What do you do to them?" And the first thing you do is you go take them all apart, right down to the chassis, and you build them back up from a chassis and pod standpoint, starting with chassis flattening and you know, I won't say modification of chassis and pod, but certainly you'll scrape the excess material from molding off it.
3, 2,
That's what everyone
1, go.
says with tongue-in-cheek, and that's what happens. Motown here is preparing for a race, the California Challenge race that is being put on by Electric Dream Slot Cars up here at Motown. We have it's a 2-race series, one up here, and then the same race will be down there. We're waiting for we're hoping that we get a LA contingent up here to help us race, and of course in turn we will be sending people down there to race. So we're pretty excited about that. We also want to plug the Electric Dreams slot at Nationals. That'll be August 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. It's 75 drivers. The field is filled, but I think you can put your name on a waiting list. And the challenge this year for that race will be which cars will everyone run. It's been the Nissan 89C for the last couple of years, but recent rule changes have pushed everybody's thought process to another car. So be it in a Jaguar, one of the Jaguars, be it another Toyota, be it some other car. It's it'd be very interesting to see what works down there, and I can tell you that from a marketing standpoint is genius, because everyone's buying 2 and 3 cars until they figure out which one is going to perform the best. So good job, Slotted. You know, I applaud that, because of course I get to purchase some of those cars and sell them to our racers. So it's all about coming up with the best car possible. We also, of course, want to plug the Motown race in September. It's going to be the it's the Corvette competition featuring NSR Corvettes.
Attention, 1 minute left.
We'll be talking about that right after we complete the California Challenge race. But right now all our focus is on the California Challenge race and pulling that off as a successful event and in a competitive format. So again, that is June 21st and 2nd. 2 short weeks away.
30 seconds.
Jim's having a lot of problems, so Jim is he's out. First one to fall. Everybody else is competitive. We need Marcus is trying to pick up his pace a little bit, but Frankie and Donnie and Kiwi Mike are fighting for the top spots in the podium right now, and John is like right on their heels. Still some opportunity to change the podium around.
You know exactly what I'm talking about.
No idea what you're talking about.
Attention, 1 minute 30 seconds.
Loosen up, Mikey?
White, right?
Yeah, whatever it is, it's working. Kiwi Mike?
Okay, Lou, your car's ready.
Attention, 1 minute left.
Hey, Donnie, can you throw me that rope, please? Thank you.
Better hope his tires are clean now. The black lane's dirty.
Are you putting the car down?
Hey, dude, you set the car on black.
No, what about this?
30 seconds.
I'll look after you, mate.
Right on.
Not down to the bottom.
When we're outnumbered by Yanks, we're good to get us safety in numbers, you know? Safety in numbers, right, Peter?
I don't know, 1, 2, 3, 4. We're still on the safe side of beating them all.
Really? I don't think so.
Sorry, this is Motown Mark. I had to go and take care of a customer. Let's look around. Jim is out. He's working on his car, but he's out. I expect to see him come back on and
Here we go.
play with his
3,
car on a track.
2, 1,
But
go.
competitive wise, he's out. Right now, we've got Frankie with 99 laps, Donnie with, or about a lap behind anyway. They're almost exactly a lap behind. So Donnie needs some help from Frankie, I think.
Attention, 1 minute left.
Come on, green, green.
30 seconds.
All right, back to racing. We've got still Frankie in the lead. That one lap, Frankie's got Donnie by. Donnie's on blue, Frankie's on orange. Let's see what.
Cool. Here we go. 3, 2, 2, 1.
You can see on the track there that Frankie's just got him there. Donnie's trying to catch Frankie to get unlapped. Oh, Donnie had a mishap. That'll cost him.
Please change lanes.
Perfect. Green, babe, green. All right. Next time I got, don't go around behind me.
All right, so Frankie's in the lead, 122 laps. Donnie's 121. Donnie had a little mishap there. He was just going to unlap himself, and he had a little mishap off the corner there. And then we've got Kiwi Mike with 118, Big John at 114, Marcus at 109, and Jim is lost in the fog. Got to turn on the headlights of that car. Heat 5 of 6. Right now, Donnie's got 5. Donnie's got 3 of the lane records. Jim's got 1. Jim holds the track record so far for Hypercars, and Frankie's holds 2 of the lane totals. In the last heat, we had 167 laps, I think. I think we're going to be in around 180 laps. Approximately somewhere in there, 180 to 185. Don't forget, whoever establishes records will be the record holder until the next Hypercar event.
Three, 2, 1, hit it.
Donnie's making a push. Catch Frankie. Donnie actually has the most laps this session, this heat.
Track call. 3, 2, 1, go.
Donnie's got about a half a lap lead on Frankie this heat. Frankie's on white, Donnie's on purple if you're looking, so they're on opposite ends of the opposite sides of the track.
Attention, 1 minute left.
Donnie's got about a half lap lead this heat on Frankie, but he'll need more than that. Frankie's got about a lap and a half lead on Donnie overall, with Kiwi Mike coming in third right now.
30 seconds.
Big John and Marcus have slipped back somewhat. They're holding their own. They're getting some decent lap times too.
10 seconds.
Everybody's in the fives. Big John's had a 5.7 lap. Marcus has had a 5.8. So
End of stint.
both those cars were
Exchange
built by
lanes.
Braden, so that's why Braden's interested in how they do. There is a 3-part series under Motown Raceway on building the scale auto hypercar that Braden put out. Not bad for his first time effort.
Attention.
There's another video that'll be coming out probably within the next month. It'll be how to build the NSR C8 Corvette. That's the car we'll be racing in September. So Braden's going to produce one on that. He'll take what he learned on the first one as far as presentation and come up with something. That will be next. And then there'll be one more maybe this year.
Attention. 1 minute left.
Paying you, Farley? Is he paying you? Is he paying you to find his secret? Secret. I feed him. Since the beginning of this race, he's only walked 10 yards. I know.
30 seconds.
So people want to know what's wrong with Jim's car.
Nothing, I'm doing pretty damn good with it.
People want to know.
Kiwi juice all over it.
If I knew, I would tell them.
John D. interested to know what happened to Jim's car. Lane record to slow laps in a heat. Braden says, don't worry, Jim's going to get some lane records.
3, 2, 1, power.
So Donnie and Frankie are side by side. On orange and green. I'm sorry, no, they're not side by side. I'm sorry, I was misreading this. Sorry, Donnie's on yellow and Frankie is on green. Frankie's about a half a lap ahead of Donnie at this point this heat. He's gained a little, put some ground between him and Donnie at this point. Frankie's around 65, so he's about 3 laps down. So, last heat, this is the last heat. We'll be going into racing Group 5 after this.
Track code. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Down to almost 1 minute left in this heat here at Motown Raceway in Modesto, California.
Attention. 1 minute left.
All right.
30 seconds.
Jim is only 100 laps down on the leader, and there's 14 seconds left. Maybe he can do it.
10 seconds.
Frankie's going to take this one.
End of race.
Followed by... All right.
Zone correction.
Don't touch it, Peter.
All right, so your winner is Frankie with 184.57 laps.
Mike, Mark, zone correction.
Zone correction.
I'm sorry, we got one more to go. I was looking at my phone.
Zone correction.
We got to correct some zone corrections here. Okay, white. We don't care about Jim. Okay, Frankie, which is green.
6-2.
What is it?
6-2.
Just I got a 6-2. Got it. I got to pause this on my phone. Damn it.
Yeah.
Come on. There we go. 6-2, right?
6-2.
Orange.
5-0.
What?
5-0.
5-0. Blue.
14.
14. Spoken with some authority. I like that. Yellow.
78.
78. And purple.
84.
What is it? 8-4. All right. So
Thank
now,
you, Braden.
No. Gone.
Frankie said thank you, Braden, for something. Did he build yours?
Huh?
No. Frankie said thank you, Braden. I was just wondering what.
Braden's car.
Oh. Oh. Okay. So Frankie was running Braden's car.
Yes, please. Thanks, guys.
So I wasn't aware of that, but now I am. So that's why Frankie walked by and said, "Thank you, Braden." So there you go. So 184.62 laps for Frankie, 179.78 for Donnie, and 177.50 for Kiwi Mike. That's the podium there. Our next podium down will be Marcus, Richard, and Farley.
No, John.
John. I'm sorry, John.
Wow.
Yeah, John,
Donnie. Donnie?
John, Marcus, and Richard. There we go. John had 173 laps. He was a comfortable winner in the sportsman class. We'll go hand out some stickers.
Can we see the full stats, the results without the best time? The other window.
The other one? You like the other one?
Yeah. Because that one has everything.
The results.
Braden and Ian get here.
Okay, so I'll need cars up here for Frankie, Donnie, and Kiwi Mike. And then I'll need cars up here for Big John, Marcus, and Richard.
That mean I got bumped up?
Oh, that's right.
And Mark just getting messed up.
No, hell no, I'll take it.
You messed up, Mark.
No,
No, I'll take it.
you can't requalify till after. So he's got the other one. Okay, we're gonna change that up. I need Frankie, Kiwi Mike. Really, and there isn't one. I'm not gonna give one to Jim.
Where's Kiwi Mike?
So I need Frankie and Kiwi Mike, 2 spots. And then I'll need Donnie, Big John, and Marcus. I forgot Donnie has my moved up.
Apparently I don't.
We re-rate at the end of the 6 months. But yeah, you will be.
You got 30.
Then just give it to me now. I'll take the second place over the first place.
Yeah. You still got second place.
We're screwing second place overall.
Okay, okay, come on up, Donnie, it's close enough, come on up. It's not worth, arguing.
You're a pro now?
So Donnie gets moved up in class
That means
now.
like,
Since we're
you
moving
not,
Donnie up
have
anyway,
to
we're
be
gonna
on
move
the
him up,
expert
we'll move him up to
division
this
anymore?
race.
Grass is coming up next, buddy. You're next.
No.
So now I'm back to the original one, I'm back to Big John, Marcus, and Richard.
Yeah, but Donnie, it's like Dave's better. That was those your own.
Yeah. Why you gotta quote my favorite movie to me? Sure.
That was on Lilo and Stitch.
No, that wasn't Lilo and Stitch.
It was a joke.
I know.
Now you gotta build your own cars.
Yes, I will take my first place.
Big John, Marcus, Richard.
When you get your stickers, I will take my first place sticker. First one.
I get stickers in that. I've been a little busy.
Well, this is Group C, so this is what I was gonna raise.
Yeah, we're gonna have Richard hold the podium for you.
Yeah, I wasn't having any problem with it. Showing tires was the only thing I thought I had.
Yeah, I mean, I was.
I think what I'm gonna do, read one of these cars, because can't do that, twist it, different direction. Yeah. It is just gonna be fun. Thank you. What's next? Lunch or racing? Lunch or racing?
I have heard everything.
Hey guys, just an FYI as far as, I've got corn dogs beyond the house, and we've got almost a pizza and a half from yesterday. We can warm that up too. We're gonna do it between the sportsman and the expert classes. Oh, are you gonna do your thing? We can do that. Okay, I can order it and go get it. Okay, we'll change of plans. Guys, Peter's buying pizza for everybody. Okay. Thank you, Peter.
I gotta win though.
We'll still do it between. We'll get Frankie pizza. We'll get,
Yeah, I have my own.
pepperoni.
It's gonna be for other people.
And who wants cheese only? Anybody want like cheese only or anything? Just, me. Turn the marshals, guys.
Okay, we got amateurs running the race in the computer, so we looks like we've got everything back. We are running the Group 5 as one big round robin because there's not enough experts to run, and we'd have like 4 in one and 10 in the other. So that's why we're going to run these all together this time. Okay, everybody out there, thanks for being patient with us. We're getting ready to start the Group 5 race. I see a BMW, I see a Nissan, a Porsche, a Lancia. Good spread of cars in this one. Are we ready? Kathy, we ready? Give me the sign when we're ready. Or not. Are we ready to go? I can't tell from here. Just yell at me and let me know. Somebody yell at me that we're clear. Okay, we've got Richard on white, Kevin on green, Farley orange, Kiwi blue, Frankie yellow, and Marcus on purple. I'm waiting for the thumbs up sign to say they were ready to go. Okay, here we go.
3, 2, 1, power.
Okay, this is going to be a big mix because it's a 13-car round robin, so we'll have no idea who's really ahead. But to start off with, Frankie's out front on the yellow lane, followed by Kiwi Dude and Marcus. Marcus is trying to get that Porsche 935 to go fast. And they are a very short guide lead, so they are a handful.
Oh, really?
Our lunch break has been delayed a little bit. Our pizza is on the way. Compliments today of Peter, so we want to thank Peter for providing lunch, and we'll do it whenever it shows up. We're going to have a red flag and stop the race, eat pizza, and then start again. Frankie out front with a 6:01. He has the lap record on this lane at 5:86.
Attention, 1 minute left.
Okay, we still got 19 people out there hanging in with us, so thank you for watching. First Saturday of the month race at Motown Raceway in Modesto, California. Group 5 round robin. NSR Classics is next, which will also be a round robin. And I'm guessing after that we'll have some people out there practicing with some of the new classes, the Pioneer Legends and the Fiat A-Barths.
Seconds.
10 And that's the end of the first heat.
In the stint.
We've got Donnie coming in on purple.
Kevin, what's the number on over there where I'm at? The purple, the one on white.
Looks like,
No.
way over here.
Oh, the white one.
Oh, on the white lane. Oh, way over there, it's 78.
Okay, so I know where to put
You
it
want
at.
the car, right?
Yeah.
Where is,
No, you're fine.
okay, Donnie's coming in.
Attention.
Now Darren is on deck. It's up on the board, the blinking light.
Attention, 1 minute left.
Okay, here we go with heat 2 of 13. So we have 13 racers in this race. Some of the people didn't run in the Hypercar. Not everybody has them yet.
3, 2, 1, go. Track code. 3, 2, 1, go.
Lifelong Patriot. Wish there was a track near me. Where are you? Maybe we know of a track that's in the area, so let us know where you're from. Braden, I think you're right. I think I see another Frankie win coming on. Okay, halfway through heat number 2 of 13.
Attention, 1 minute left.
Frankie has the fast lap at 6:02. Kiwi Dude at 6:08. Nobody's in the fives yet. All the lap records for this class are in the high fives. So if you're running in the 5-second bracket, you're running pretty fast.
30 seconds.
And looks like we've got a problem on one of the lanes. Somebody's car is slowing down. We'll see who it is. It's like Marcus. And that's the end of heat 2. Darren is coming in.
You're Mud Man, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're on deck.
Yeah, I was going there, my night too fast.
On deck now is Mudman. Have no idea who that is.
No, you start on green.
Attention, 1 minute 30 seconds.
Kingman, Arizona. Yeah, there's a lot of home tracks in the Phoenix area, but I know that's a long way from Kingman. I'm not sure. I'm somewhat familiar with Kingman. You may be closer to Vegas than you are to Phoenix, but those would be the closest places that I know of. Said you did a lot of racing in the 60s and the 70s. In the late 60s, there was a slot car track like Starbucks almost on every corner. I think the estimate was that at one time there were 3,000 slot car tracks in the United States, so every major city had one or more. Here we go with heat number 3. Frankie is going to white, which is there's no really slow lane on this track like some of the tracks, but it is on the slow end. You're not going to run quite as fast, but it's not a huge difference like some tracks have. You can see Frankie's running in the 6.1s, he was running in the 6.0s on the other lane. So there's a slight difference when you get over to green and white, but not huge. Donnie's coming back in on the blue lane. You got an extended pit stop. Got a couple Lancias out there. The BMW M1 is the favorite car in this class. And it's the Group 5 M1. I saw an article on the Group 5 M1s. There's a lot of Group 4 M1s, the Pro Car M1s and the street cars, but apparently there's only one of the Group 5 cars left in existence. There weren't that many to begin with, but right now apparently there's only one in running condition. Group 5 was extremely popular in the mid to late 70s, and that eventually morphed into, or didn't morph into, but ultimately Group C took over from Group 5 as the predominant class. Back in the 70s, the 935 Porsche would be winning Le Mans overall, so it was the top premier class in sports car racing. And then it became Group C, which we run also. Group C is a great class here.
3, 2, 1, go.
If you ever want to do research on these cars, like I do occasionally, to find out who raced what when, there's a website called Racing Sports Cars. If you go to racingsportscars.com, they have the results, the entry list, pictures from almost every sports car race ever run from the late 50s to the present time.
Here we go.
30 seconds left in this heat.
2, 1, go.
Frankie's still out front, but we have people that haven't run yet and people that have only run one heat.
Track
So.
code.
Okay, here we go.
Here we go. 3, 2,
You can probably
1.
hear the
Hit it.
24 scale track. There's a couple people on it, and it's kind of loud. It intrudes a little bit on our broadcast, but there's not much we can do about it.
Track code. Three, 2, 1, go. Ten seconds. Interesting. Please change lanes.
3 heats down, mud band coming in.
Okay, Derek.
K-Dub is on deck.
Attention. 1 minute, 30 seconds.
So after this round robin of Group 5, we'll definitely have lunch in there somewhere. Then the last race of the day will be for NSR Classics, which is the Ford P68s, Ford GTs, Porsche 917 closed cockpit coupes. So all of the closed cockpit NSR Classics is what we run as the NSR Classic class. Ronald Tushy, giving Electric Dreams a run for their money with these productions. Thank you very much. It's definitely appreciated, I'm sure, by Mark, because Mark is the owner of this track and he's put a lot of time and effort into improving the broadcast.
Kevin, it just makes you want to break out the car. Talking about my best friend.
Lifelong Patriots. Oh, wow. You go back to the days when I started, too. They had those steering wheels and foot pedals around the track to control the cars. Some of the first tracks had that. I think there is still a commercial track in Vegas. You have to maybe look it up and see. If you're looking for tracks, there is a website called Home Racing World. It has forums and has a list of tracks, primarily home tracks, but other tracks as well. It's not 100% up to date just because of the people that put their tracks up. Sometimes they don't tell people the track closed or something. It's not the website's fault, but that has a pretty good list of tracks that are around in various parts of the country. If you do want to check out slot car racing in terms of websites, the three, I think the predominant forums are Home Racing World, which I mentioned, Slot Forum, and Slot Car Illustrated. All three of those are very good message boards that cater to slot cars of all sizes and scales and everything. There's also numerous groups on Facebook. Home Racing World has a Facebook group also that's very popular. A lot of new slot cars have been introduced lately. Avant Slot, which is not a brand that's terribly well known in the United States, just introduced a Ferrari 296. The NSR Lola with the liveries, the yellow liveries from Le Mans and the endurance racing were just released. And I've heard that the C1 Corvette from MR Slot Car has finally been released, but I haven't seen it in the United States. I don't know if that's a U.S. issue, but I see it's popping up around the world and finally hitting the market. I know they had some issues out of their control, so that car was delayed, but we see it actually on the market as of right now.
Nice job there, John.
Here we go. 3, 2,
So if you have a pre-order in somewhere, you'll probably be getting it pretty soon.
Attention, 1 minute left.
Almost back in the lane.
Looks like we had the big one. We got a car on the lap counter. Wait. We got a car on the lap counter. Wait.
3, 2, 1, power.
We had to move the car, the blue Lancia on the yellow lane. The lap counter on these tracks, almost every track, commercial tracks, is a dead strip. So there's about a 6-inch strip that's not powered, and that's what triggers the lap counter. So if you stop there, we have to move your car out so it will start in the next when power comes back on. A lot of home tracks use light bridges to trigger the computer, but commercial tracks typically use a dead strip. So that's where the lap counter is. The dead strip is right in that inside straightaway just before you hit that kink. 20 seconds to go in heat number 4. Francisco Garcia, I don't know who you are. You say 209, is that the area code? Because that's kind of like where we are, if that's what that meant. So not too many tracks, commercial tracks left in California. In Northern California, there's Motown here. There's a track in Rockland, which is about 20 minutes outside of Sacramento. Fast Track Hobbies, they have a website, Facebook group. So those are the only 2 commercial tracks that I know of north of Fresno. I don't think the track in Fresno or Bakersfield are still there.
Attention, 1 minute, 30 seconds.
There are a couple tracks in Southern California, quite famous, Piranha Raceways and Electric Dreams. We started racing the 32nd scale cars here about 3 years ago, and it's become more and more popular. These are theoretically home track cars,
30 seconds.
but most of these cars have full motor pods, so they're sophisticated cars. They're a little bit different than your typical home track cars that you would see in the box stores like Carrera or Scale Electrics, which are fine, they have their own place. But these are a little bit more sophisticated. You can change gearing, you can change chassis stiffnesses, you can add suspension if you want to. So there's a lot of options for this type of car that aren't typically available to the Carrera and Scale Electrics cars. Doesn't mean you can't race them, they're just going to be slower, and they're running Scale Electrics, they run with other Scale Electrics cars. And obviously at a track like this, we don't have any magnetic downforce. So you can leave the magnets in and it doesn't do a bit of good.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
we got Kiwi Mike leading this heat, but I mean that means something, but in the overall scheme of things, it doesn't mean anything. So you don't really know where all the drivers are because we've got 13 drivers in 6 lanes.
I took everybody.
3, 2, 1, go.
We do get the question quite often, why are you running 6 lanes on an 8-lane track? Well, it kind of came out of Electric Dreams. That was the first commercial 32nd scale track in Southern California, and that they have a 6-lane track. So when we started racing here, we just decided to run 6 lanes. And when we started, we only had 10 or 12 people. And it's very difficult to try to run 8 lanes when you have 10 or 12 people, because you don't have enough people to corner marshal. So we decided to stay with the 6 lanes, and it's stuck on both of the commercial tracks that we run on. We only run the 6 lanes.
Track code. 3, 2, 1, go.
Halfway through heat number 5 of 13.
Track code. 3, 2, 1, power. Track code.
That's 3 or 4 cars stopping in the dead spot. That rarely happens. We've had, I think, 3 in this heat.
Pizza's here, so we'll announce a pause after this one.
After this heat?
After this heat, yeah.
Yeah, we've got a minute left in this heat.
+1 green.
Okay, through Luke Car, you're right here.
Just pull it back behind. It's all right, we got it.
Green didn't get the lap, right?
We got it.
There you go. Green, green.
If you were wondering what that cash register stand was, we can manually add or subtract laps from a specific lane if we need to. So one of the cars missed a lap, and so you just go into the software, hit +1, whatever color it is, and it gives you the cash register stand.
Hit it.
I mentioned before we're going to be taking a lunch break, and our lunch break is going to be right after this heat. So in about 40 seconds, we'll be taking about a half an hour break, and we'll come back and continue the race. So if you're out there watching, thank you. And let's set about a half an hour break in about 30 seconds. And since people are racing and corner marshaling, I think I will get in line for pizza.
Somewhere they should.
Okay, if you're still with us online, we're getting ready to restart the race. We had pizza courtesy of Peter. Thank you, Peter, wherever you are.
All hail, Peter.
What's going on?
What?
We're ready to start. Thank you for pizza, everybody here. Even the people from Tasmania, thank you for pizza.
You're welcome. Thank you for your help. Everybody's help.
If you're online, I think that's one of the things that makes this racing so successful is it's a very good, very friendly atmosphere. So Peter bought pizza today, and the Kiwi Mike's buying pizza next time. You didn't hear that. I volunteered him.
You got any Aussie viewers?
Yeah, we did. We have, I think one from Tasmania. Mike, give me the all clear sign when we're ready to go.
Darren's right there.
Darren's right here. John, put the sticker on his car.
Yes, Braden, President Peter to the rescue. We were dying of hunger, and Peter stepped up.
So, hit resume.
I'll go over there.
Go ahead and click it. It's still got a minute and 52. Is everybody ready? Go.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
We are back to racing after a short lunch break. Lunch was brought to us by President Peter, and he has led the way with running the Pioneer Legends. It may seem strange to run those little bitty Legends on this 24 scale commercial track, but they run good. From what I hear, they're running in the 6.5, 6.6 range, which is not much slower than these cars.
Breaking 8, so now I have to slow it down a little bit.
I think that was Braden, though, that was running in the 6.5, so we have to check that car to see if it's wide, it's too wide or not. I won't mention why, but we do have to check Braden's car, especially an open wheel car like a Formula One or a Legend, for width. All the other cars, it's the body width. Body tires can't stick outside the body, but the Legends are kind of open wheelish.
Wow. Couldn't see through Farley's head. Oh, there's nothing in there. Wow, that's still nice.
We're halfway through this event. Next event will be for the NSR Classics.
Track code. 3, 2, 1, go. Attention, 1 minute left.
Got Donnie leading this heat, but he's I guess is a few laps behind. He was off the track for a while, but he is the fastest car on the track right now. It's 6.253. Quite a ways off the track record of 5.80 on orange, which is the overall track record as well.
30 seconds.
If you're joining us after lunch, thanks for joining NorCal Slot Car Scene and watching 32nd scale slot car racing at Motown Raceway, Modesto, California. The new schedule was just announced today for the rest of the year, almost the entire rest of the year. We'll continue with our Saturday and Sunday, first Saturday, third Sunday, a couple big races, and it was announced that we'll be running some Fridays from the summer on with Pioneer Legends, NSR Abarths, and 3A3D Trans Am cars.
93 on white for Kevin. Kevin M. 93. This is a BMW? Oh, Lance.
Hi, buddy.
Attention, 1 minute 30 seconds.
Well, you've raced 6 heats, so you're done.
So that was 6 heats. So one driver is done. Everybody else is still coming through, rotating through.
Kevin was the first one to finish.
So now we'll have one driver finishing their full rotation of 6 lanes each heat till we get to the last heat where all 6 will be finishing.
Attention, 1 minute left.
These are Racer Sideways Group 5, any of the Group 5 cars that Racer Sideways makes. We run stock motors and stock gears on these cars. Tires are open. The predominant tire is NSR Super Grips. So it's a fairly restricted class. Stock motors, stock gears. You're on the rules here at Motown, you're always allowed to change guide, braid, lead wire, screws, and things like that. But this is a fixed class in terms of the drivetrain. Got 2 Porsches straddling the start-finish line. We've got a 935 and then a Moby Dick Pink Pig just in front of the start-finish line.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Fast lap in this heat right now looks like Donnie in a 6.6 and now 6.5. Big John at 6.8. Donnie is on the white lane. See if we can see what he's running. I believe he's running a Lancia. He's going by the Pink Pig down the straightaway. If you're not familiar with vintage sports car racing, the Pink Pig is named the Pink Pig because it was originally a Porsche 917 painted pink, and the cut marks for the slaughterhouse, I guess, are marked on the car. It says hind quarter, or it says this and that. So it became a very famous livery, and it's been used a few times since then, but it was originally a Porsche 917, probably 70 or 71. So Pink Pig is fairly famous in Porsche racing lore.
Warm over here, huh?
1 minute to go. Peter is leading the heat. Donnie right behind him.
Attention, 1 minute left.
So we've got UPS Mike on deck. He is one of the faster guys here, and he did not race in the Hypercar race. I offered him my car. He said no. Donnie took it, and Donnie took it to a 2nd place overall finish. I should have kept that car because something happened to mine. I'm not sure what just yet. I think it was tire related.
Ooh. 10 seconds. End of stint. Please change lanes.
66, zone correction.
For who? For you?
For me. Kiwi. Want to pull my star line, please? Yeah, I'm done.
You saw we just did the zone corrections. That's telling the computer. The computer guesses how far a car ran on its last lap, because the track is broken down into 100 individual segments. So the computer guesses based on averages and so forth, but it's rarely perfectly right, so we do a manual zone correction.
Attention.
In a round robin, we have to do it when each driver finishes. At the end of a regular 6-race heat, we have to do it for all 6 lanes. So that's what the zone correction is. So we know exactly that Donnie ran 150 laps in 60 and 66 segments. So if there's a tie, that's what we go back to.
Yeah, Donnie's done. Donnie would have had more laps if Donnie had to come out.
UPS Mike coming in on green, which a car I don't remember seeing before of his. So he's on the start line because this is his first time on the track.
Oh, yeah, I heard you guys, yeah, yes.
I got it, Richard.
30 seconds.
You got that side. I'll take
Okay, UPS Mike coming in on the green lane. It's a copperish colored car right in front of the lap counter, right in that middle straightaway. That's where we start from. So we'll see how he goes. Donnie,
3, 2, 1, power.
excuse me, Frankie was running right around 6 flat range, so we'll see what UPS Mike can do. He's definitely capable of it. Car looks absolutely planted. BMW M1, orangish copper green car going down this inside straight. He's running 6.5, so see if he can pick that up. Car looks absolutely stable, and sometimes that comes from too sticky a tire, and then you lose all your corner speed. So UPS Mike down to 6.2, which is good, but not going to win the race. So he may have picked a tire that's just a little bit too sticky. Makes the car super easy to drive. It looks very stable, but very little corner speed.
Track call.
The difference in corner and straightaway speed on these cars
3,
can
2,
vary
1,
tremendously
power.
based on the tire selection. And it's especially that much more important in this class and Group C because it's a limited power class. The cars don't have a lot of power, so you have to maximize that corner straightaway speed. Down to 6.1, maybe she's getting used to the car.
Well, the hotel that they showed this year, built the garden on it. No food prices. They have a restaurant and bar there. That's an extra expense. Mike, if you go down and play,
You can kind of tell how fast the car is by the slip angle. The car is not sliding at all.
Attention.
It's generally
1 minute.
too stuck to the track and losing speed in the corners. It'll be really easy to drive, but just won't turn the lap times. And that's kind of what it looks like with Mike's car right now. Maybe just too stuck. And then when you push it like that, then it will come off. But it's a fine, especially like I said, with these low-powered classes, it's a fine line balance between too much grip and not enough grip.
well, the best lesson is up
30 seconds.
but it wasn't very loud.
And 10 seconds. Cool.
Kiwi would have caught it.
Hold on it.
6 left.
On the ball.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
DJ Patrick GC, I guess that is plug and play. You know, we're antiquated here in the United States. We use standard old three-pronged, three-pole alligator clips. Terrible way to do it, and it's from the 60s or 50s. But that's just stayed in the United States. A lot of the other parts of the world use XLR plugs or different kinds of plugs, so it's just a one plug-in for the brake, the power, and the negative. And I don't know, can't tell you. I think it's kind of stupid, but the United States has stuck to that. We can't decide on a common standard, but I think it would be pretty easy to do. You could always have adapters for different people, but to have three-prong with 3 alligator clips is ancient.
He finished at 51.
Attention, 1 minute left.
Darren Fletcher, 51.
Thank you.
Oh, that's right. Your front tire came off, huh?
Jan DeGroot, I hope I pronounced that wrong. Good day to you.
Last time, right? Where I stopped?
Braden, I don't know what the NG in the sideways tire parts mean. Maybe no good?
30 seconds.
I'm going, I know it, put it on there.
I think he said 78.
Yeah, I need to pay more attention over the things around me.
Okay, we got Richard coming in on green. UPS Mike ran almost 28 laps in that heat.
He said you're gonna walk home today.
So he's in 6th place overall of the people, of the drivers on this race, because he's only run one heat. Everybody else has run more.
1, go.
That'll start to sort out as everybody runs all the lanes.
Go, Mikey. Go, Mikey.
If you're used to slot car racing, usually the person at the computer, which is myself, is controlling the track calls, but we have a remote track call system here. Kathy is over on just between the donut, the lead on to the driver's left, and she has a remote like a garage door opener, and she is controlling the track calls. So that makes it much easier. I can see about more than 3/4 of the track. I can't see from here because the driver's in the way. I can't see the lead on. I can't see the right side of the track. So it'd be very difficult for the person here at the computer to call track. So that's why we have a remote, whereas the person with the remote can see the whole track. Plus I'm trying to do 2 things at once besides controlling the computer, ultimately, doing the commentary. So, trying to do 2 or 3 things at one time. See what UPS Mike is doing with that new BMW M1. It looks new to me. 6:01, so now he's getting down the pace.
Attention, 1 minute left.
1 minute to go in heat 9 of 13. Long race because we took that half-hour lunch break right in the middle of the race. Don't normally do that. But when the pizza's here, the pizza's here.
But over there have to be also mixed with 25.
30 seconds.
UPS Mike now has dropped it down to 5:95, so he's definitely on the pace. The only problem with round robins is it looks like he may be fighting it out with Frankie for the overall win, but they're not going to be on the track at the same time.
End of stint. Please change lanes.
30 laps for UPS Mike. That's kind of the benchmark here in most of the classes. You run 30 laps in a heat.
Are you all done? You're all done?
Yeah.
White lane. 31.
My car was dancing all over the place.
Good.
This one? Yes, thank you. Who is this one?
I just misspoke. Frankie will be coming in. So they will be finishing on the track together. And so with the last 3 heats, we'll probably see a shootout for the actual win between Frankie and UPS Mike. I think, not quite sure, but it looks that way.
Maybe.
Come on, Dad.
Attention, 1 minute left.
You can hear in the background the computer talking and the lady telling everybody there's 1 minute left until the track goes green again.
You want me to take it, Frankie?
Someone's gonna be there?
Yep. Coming in. Yeah. Fall down.
Because in your track, I always need more grip.
30 seconds.
My last one, yeah.
Come on, Peter, where are your digs? What? Where are your digs, mate? You hear him clicking?
Somebody over there.
The next class will be NSR Classics, as I mentioned before, and we have looks like about 13 entries again in that one. Kevin's not running that, but I will be running that.
3, 2, 1, go. Track call.
Turn Marshall!
That's the only track I wear tires out on.
You want me to cover that corner?
I guess we'll find out.
Still need somebody there. Still need somebody there.
What was the track for? Donut, the big stick.
Can you move my car back just a little bit? I don't think it's gonna make it through the dead spot. Just move it back maybe.
Turn Marshall, please.
Thank you. What? Roll it backwards.
Look, dog nut.
Dog nut?
You never know.
Look at that, I've done a .518 lap.
Wow,
Ooh.
you're in first.
Here we go.
Wow.
Minus one on ours.
3, 2, 1, power.
I think I don't drive as good as I wear tires.
Yeah, you don't, you need to smooth it out a little bit.
Yeah, because it's too.
That's all. That's all I think. I think for you, maybe more, I don't know how you set up the controller. Or maybe a little bit late to start.
Yeah, that way down.
Like that? So I got my
Track call.
Behind the counter.
all the way up.
Acceleration? Damn it. He said,
Behind his
track record. I'm gonna have to.
Perfect.
I know 2 out of 10. He said at least Frankie was.
3, 2, 1,
What about
go.
choke?
I choke depends on the car. But that car I choke. Between 8 and 10 out of 12.
Don't forget to check out the YouTube channel for Motown Slot Car Raceway. We've been doing the live streams on NorCal Slot Car Scene because of all you viewers. We're up to almost 4,800 viewers now,
2, 1,
or subscribers.
track call.
You wheelie out, Richard?
Okay.
Yeah, I just punched it.
3, 2, 1, go.
So we got Frankie coming up next on deck. So we'll see straight up then shootout probably between Frankie and UPS Mike for the win. 1 minute to go in heat number 10.
Attention, 1 minute left.
UPS Mike is leading his heat, and his fast lap is 6.1. Drops it down to 6.11. You'll hear the beep when some cars go across the start-finish line. The beep indicates that's their fastest lap of this heat.
Go.
So when you beat your personal best in any individual heat, that's when you hear the beep.
30 seconds.
So at the start of the heat, you'll hear a bunch of beep because everybody's obviously on their fast lap when they run the first lap, and they typically get faster. The beeps start to go away as you get to the end because they've already run their fast lap. The car gets a little slower.
10 seconds. End of stint. Please change lanes.
Give me out of Jack, Marcus.
So UPS Mike going to yellow. Frankie coming in on green. We'll see how this plays out. They're both running BMW M1s.
Attention, 1 minute 30 seconds.
I know better than that.
Yeah, they're practicing.
Attention, 1 minute left.
We've got these two. He's got that, he's got that. Yeah, you're on that. Well, put me in the middle, we'll see what happens.
You want me to do it, kid?
If you don't mind.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Big man
Sound you
in
get
a
every
little
time I pop out
hole.
of there to try to get a car would be annoying all the drivers.
30 seconds.
Yes. That's right.
Big man in a little hole.
Like I said, that every time I stood up would annoy you all.
Go, Peter. Go,
Hey.
Peter. Come, Peter. Do it, Peter. You got it.
You know what's funny is all of this.
Not sure if you're hearing that, but Frankie's doing a little dance right now. We'll see.
No, now.
Can't tell who's ahead till the computer flips over when this heat starts, and we'll see what the total laps are.
3,
UPS Mike
2,
has 85.7, and Frankie has 84.7.
Still funny.
So UPS Mike has a 1 lap lead, almost to they're right together, going down through the middle straightaway, around the donut, and down the main straight. UPS Mike with a 1 lap lead over Frankie. So I think this is going to be the shootout for the win. I don't think anybody's faster. So they're running right together. The green car and the orange car right down the straightaway, around the carousel, through the lap counter, and around the donut. That's a lap at Motown. A little over 6 seconds. UPS Mike starting to pull out just a little bit, but he is a lap up. So Frankie's trying to get his lap back, and he is on the theoretically slower lane. Green is not quite as fast as yellow, I don't think. And I can tell they are pushing it. Battle for the lead is UPS Mike and Frankie going down the straightaway. UPS Mike has a 1 lap lead, so Frankie, you are 1 lap down at this point. Got to pass him twice.
Shouldn't be a lap down when I was right beside him.
Because you were a lap down.
Calm down, John.
Yeah, now Frankie's starting to reel him in just a little bit. Trying to get back on the lead lap, basically. If he can pull out and get on the lead lap running on green, it's going to be a really close race. Nobody's flinched yet. They've been running fast laps. Nobody's coming off. Frankie with a 6 flat, UPS Mike with a 5.99. So they're running almost identical lap times. Frankie's caught him. So that's the battle, 1 lap apart. See who flinches first. Nobody's made a mistake yet. Coming up on traffic.
Seconds.
Well, guys.
Track call.
Ooh, that was fortunate track call. That was Frankie was going to run into that.
Oh, can you put me back 6 inches?
So in any race, you don't want people fighting for the lead getting into other cars, but that happens. We're lucky on that one. Now UPS Mike coming up on traffic. That's Richard. Lets him by, I think. We've got 10 seconds left in this heat. It's going to be 1 lap apart.
10 seconds.
UPS had to slow down a little bit for traffic. So as this segment comes to an end, it's going to be pretty much a dead heat, but UPS Mike is 1 lap ahead.
Oh. Is that the end of me?
Yes, you're on white. You're on white. You're done.
And man, am I done, John.
Zone correction. How many?
53?
Thank you.
You had me sweating, Peter. You had a half a lap. Catch
Okay, we've got 2 heats to go, and it's a battle for the lead.
I finished at 150. You finished at 149.44.
Attention.
You know what?
And they're right together on the freeway lanes. They're on orange and blue, so it'll be a battle
I had to go change my tires.
for the finish. The bad news is UPS Mike has to go to orange after this. Excuse me, he has to go to white after this. Which is definitely the slower lane on this track. Not by much.
Attention. 1 minute.
Okay, for the overall, UPS Mike is 1 lap up on Frankie. They're right next to each other, so that's the battle for the lead, I think. I don't think either of them had it off in that. They just ran right together for the whole heat.
Is 114 my lap, so Frank?
Yours.
Marcus, let's see.
30 seconds.
Oh, you weren't on there yet, right? Yeah. Back in, so that's not yours. Those are Frankie's.
No, it's yours. The laps are all what you just ran.
No, I just coming back
in.
Oh, you're just coming in. Okay.
So that's Frankie's then?
Yeah, it's Frankie's. Yours won't show up until you get on there. Is this your last plane? No, he's got 2. He's got 2 more to go.
Everybody's on the track straight up now.
3, 2, 1, go.
So as you can see on the computer, it shows Big John in the lead, but he will be going out after this heat. So the real battle for the lead is UPS Mike and Frankie. And they're right together on the track going down the straightaway. The green car, the orange car, that's the battle for the lead. Frankie has to pass him and then come around and put another lap on him. And they take each other out. I don't know who did what to who, but they got in it.
Hit the tires on that, take Frankie out.
No, you do not hit tires on a red flag unless the car goes off the track.
3, 2, 1, power.
Go, Mikey, go, Mikey. Go on, Frankie.
We're hearing the Frankie and the Mikey cheering going on in the background. Frankie now is a little bit ahead on the track, so he is on the tail end of the lead lap. Now he got caught in a Got caught a little bit there by another car. He had to slow down, and UPS Mike passed him, but he comes off. So that'll put Frankie right on the lead lap. We've got a great battle going here. So UPS Mike's coming around the start-finish line right now, and here comes Frankie. So it's about a half a lap, first to second. And UPS Mike will be going to the slower lane in the next heat. So this is going to be a really tight race.
Right.
Cool.
Sorry, guys.
Half a lap, Frankie.
3, 2, 1, go.
These guys have pushed themselves. They're both running in the 5.8 range. I didn't see the incident if somebody took who out, so there could be a steward's inquiry after the race and a one-lap penalty. You never know what's going to happen. Mike UPS comes through 6.2. Frankie comes through at 6.0. UPS at 6.0. Frankie to 6.1. So they're trading laps. Neither of them can afford to make a mistake. But they didn't get to where they are by making a mistake. So they're running really good with 30 seconds left to go in the second to the last heat.
30 seconds.
I think Frankie may be reeling him in just a little bit. 6.0 for Mike. 5.9 for Frankie. 6.0 for Mike.
Track code.
Wow. Come on, boy.
3, 2, 1, hit it. 10 seconds.
Yeah, Frankie's definitely made up a little distance. It's basically right now a little over full straightaway. Frankie is just going off, or UPS Mike is just going off the main straightaway. Frankie is just about to come on the main straightaway.
White's 89, Jim.
That was intense.
89. White.
Go ahead and pull it.
Pull it.
Oh, that's it? That's the race?
Okay, guys, this is the last heat. UPS Mike at 143.41. Frankie at 143.22. How many out there are rooting for Frankie?
Attention.
Don't everybody go crazy.
30 seconds.
Who's rooting for UPS Mike?
Hey, we love you, BS Mike.
Nobody likes either of them.
This is gonna be interesting. He delivers the goods.
Okay, everybody out there, wave. UPS Mike, wave. Frankie, wave. Nobody wants anybody to win.
I'm neutral.
That's what happens when you ask people that you're competing against, who do you want to win?
Mike delivers the goods.
If I can't win, I don't want it to be anybody. Kiwi, who's going to win?
Attention.
No, you're
1
not going to
minute
win.
left.
That ship sailed already. Well, you could say. I'm making a comeback, man. I'm turning up the turbo.
If you put 10 laps on him, you might have a chance. Okay, we got about 40 seconds before we start this. And this is going to be a shootout because Mike is going to the slower lane. Frankie is right behind him.
Huh? Still make it in.
They're bumping fists like they're friends now.
You're in purple? Yeah. And I'm on white. Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I said. Take it out. This one. That's why I went it on orange.
Come on, Mike. Watch him out for me.
This might be pretty good for.
This is going to be a shootout. This is going to be whoever makes a mistake.
Here we go.
Kiwi said he's turning off the choke on his controller, so he's going to run full power in this heat. So 2/10 of a lap right now. That's the difference. So we'll see what happens. It's down to it, and here we go.
2, 1, go.
Right.
Do you have parts come off?
Yes.
Mike, you're about 2 laps down, so battle for the lead. UPS Mike down the straightaway on white, that orange BMW M1. Frankie in that gray and green BMW M1. Pulled it out a little bit. We'll see what they're running. UPS 618, Frankie 614. Now Frankie's starting to reel him in. It's a straightaway difference. 6-3, Frankie 6-1, 2/10 in that lap. The other drivers are letting them go. They want these two guys to fight it out without the other traffic getting in the way. So here's the battle for the lead. Down the straightaway, Frankie is catching him. We're halfway through this heat. Big time racing here at Motown Raceway. Not sure what happened, but UPS Mike now has pulled out a bigger lead. He's running right next to Kiwi Mike, who is in 3rd place, but running very fast laps. And UPS comes off, so that'll tighten it up.
Sorry, Frankie, I put him on.
Oh, track code.
Oh, Mikey trying to park in our lanes. Yes. Me and you.
So the battle is right there. It's like about 10 feet. With 1 minute to go. UPS Mike on the white lane, Frankie on the purple lane. Definitely going to watch this. Mike sliding around. Frankie comes and pulls it in. Battle for the lead down the straightaway through the 90s around the carousel. And Frankie is going to take the lead.
Come on, guys.
But they are neck and neck.
Track code.
With 45 seconds to go,
3,
guys.
2, 1, power.
This is it. It's down to it. Any mistake will cost either one of them. And there's the mistake.
Damn you, Mikey. That's not a track code. It's like my lane.
That will probably do it with 40 seconds to go.
3, 2, 1, go.
Been there, done that. Trying to hang on the slower lane. So Frankie now with about a half a lap lead with 30 seconds to go. Kiwi Mike's 2 laps down to these guys. So he's in there, but not gonna win it. Frankie's just got to keep it on the track right now. 15 seconds to go, and he's coming around down the straightaway.
10 seconds.
And that will be a race in 5.
In the race.
That's a race.
Good race, guys. That was fun to watch.
Maybe work on it. Yeah, the car's not fully in front of it, so it's the one behind it.
White. So that, for all of you out there in YouTube land, first of all, we appreciate you watching and tuning in. That was a classic slot car race. A pass in the last heat. As you go through the lanes, one lane is faster than the other. And so in the end, everybody should finish exactly even. It doesn't work out that way. But you saw Frankie going to a little bit faster lane in the last heat, and Mike had not built up enough lead to hold it. So we had Frankie at 171.5.50, UPS at 171.37. So 13 hundredths of a lap, about a third of a lap between them.
Richard, Farley, Marcus.
Awesome race, great to watch. Sometimes when you're in the last heat, you just kind of want to pull over and watch it.
Mike.
So we've got one more race coming up, and that will be NSR Classics.
You had him the whole way.
And I know when we're racing, you hear somebody call out rider, which means your car has gone into somebody else's lane. So rider means stop the race, you're in the wrong lane. But we have a racer here named Ryder, and I think he's been doing some team sports and unable to come and join us, but he's coming back. So Ryder, looking forward to seeing you coming back. If you're out there watching, we've missed racing with you, and hope to see you soon.
That was worth getting up and standing there for.
As they say, that was worth the price of admission.
Hey, who wants their stickers? I got stickers this time.
Frankie wants his.
I want both my first place stickers.
He hasn't
Yep, Braden, 2 for 2, Frankie. He will go for 3 for 3.
got first place. Mark only like giving you the second place.
All right.
Thank you guys out there for watching. Brad Slot Car Circuit, DJ Patrick GC.
Farley, Marcus.
Everybody that's out there, there's a few of you, 14 out there. We've got the podium ceremonies taking place right now. We have separate podiums for amateur and expert. They are doing the amateur podium right now. Looks like Richard takes the win. Farley in second, Marcus in third. So one more race to go here at Motown Raceway.
Yeah, you got second last one. Third. I don't even know what I finished. Third. You want your sticker?
Okay, here we go, lining up for the Le Mans Classics. We've got 1, 2, 3 Fords and a 908, and I think it's a Ford GT40. Oh, there's a 917 out there as well. Great field, diverse field today here at Le Mans.
Somebody in the hole, Mark.
You guys ready?
No.
No, need someone in the hole.
I'm waiting for a marshal to get in the hole.
Mark. Someone needs to go in the hole.
Yeah, where's Mark?
And I need another.
There's no takers for the hole. Nobody wants to be down there in the keyhole. Tough position to be at.
I can't do the donut. I can do anything else. We need
The hole?
Come over
The
here,
hole,
Jim.
Dave.
Yeah.
You do it? I didn't think
You
so.
gonna throw Dave in the donut in the hole?
I know.
Big Dave's gonna, he decided to take that
Thanks, Dave.
position in the hole.
Put it up there, Jim, please. Thank you.
Here we go. Drivers ready.
Still see my car? Splitting this.
Drivers ready.
Ian goes, get someone young in there.
Drivers ready. Here we go. Marshall's ready. Let's go. We're gonna send it.
3, 2, 1,
And
go.
they're off. Here they go. First corner calamity. There's a red Ford GT40 spun out. 917's taking the lead. Marcus is driving the 917 on blue lane. We've got Peter on green with a GT40. We got a rider.
Dave, right to your left.
Farley's on purple, also in a 917.
There.
3, 2, 1, go.
The Ford P76 just came off of green. No, it was orange. Green car on orange. There they go. They're settling in now, getting their rhythm. Peter's having some difficulty on green. And the Ford GT40 Mark II, I believe. They're all settled down now. They're in the groove. Got their rhythms going. K-Dub's driving the yellow Ford P76. I think it's a P76. I could be mispronouncing it. I'm not up with that car.
Track call.
We're having a track call at the moment. Okay, Peter came out in the straightaway.
2,
Here we go.
1, go. Track call.
How come these fans on? Don't turn these fans on?
You want to change the track
3,
conditions?
2, 1, go.
No, wait,
And
don't
they're
break
off
these
again.
Oh,
Track call.
A little bit of carnage there in the keyhole.
3,
about ready to
2,
pass out.
Big
1,
John.
power.
Look at Jim, he's about ready to look at him right in the face he is.
These cars are quite quick now. The gear change is allowed. Allows you to run a smaller spur gear and a larger pinion. Typically around the 13, 14 on the pinions. Spur gear can be anywhere from 29 up to 32, depending on how you like your car driving. I personally prefer a 1430 on my car. Your results may vary. Everyone's settled down nicely. They're in the groove. They've got their
1 minute left.
braking points sorted out. Got their controllers dialed in nicely. Here we go. We got just under a minute to go in the first heat of the Le Mans Classics at Motown, California. We've got one on the wall over there on the donut. It's Farley. And there's the flying Filipino Farley. He's quick. This car's fast. He's got a new controller.
30 seconds.
He's on top of it now. He's found that he's got some decent brakes now. Changed controller brands. The Falco just wasn't up to the task. Went with a third eye.
10 seconds.
Running here at 13 volts. so the cars are quite peppy. We've got a lot of scoot in them now. Especially the first race we had, the Hypercars, was a bit unknown. Okay, we're changing lanes. Leader is Marcus on the 28, closely followed by Farley with 25. Big John's on 25 also, right behind Farley, not far behind him. Getting a few diverse makes in this class now. It was all Ford P78s or whatever it is, 76s, I'm not sure. Just confirmed that with Big John. It's a Ford P68. I've been getting my dyslexic numbers around the wrong way again.
It's okay, you're from down under.
John says it's okay. I'm from down under, he reckons. But we could be on top of the world. You never know which way the universe is orientated. It was just that Galileo was from Spain, so he decided it was going to be on top. He could be wrong. We'll have to see how that all shakes out. Never know, John.
30 seconds.
We just don't know why north is up, south is down. Could be the other way around. Here we go, heat number 2. Mark's cranking up the fans. It's getting pretty hot and sticky in here.
Three, two, one, power.
Marcus is now on purple. He's the leader at the moment. Well, closely followed by Farley, Big John, Mudman, K-Dub, and Peter. Peter's on blue now. He's changed from green to blue. See if he likes that lane any better. Drivers are getting their cars dialed in. They're staying on track nicely and hitting the braking points nicely. Oh, we got one off on blue. That was Peter. He's back in the slot. Driving like a drunken Aussie. No, he's not drunk. He's just an Aussie.
That was cool. Flipped it right on its side, dude.
Everybody's doing nicely. Averaging about fast lap time, 6.2 by Marcus, 6.5 for Farley. Everyone else is in the 6.6 for John. Everyone else is doing 6.7, 6.8s. Mudman's getting the hang of it in white. It's a tough lane to learn, but he's getting to grips with it nicely. He's putting the whole lap together beautifully. It's squirrely through the kink, but it's to be expected sometimes. Big John just passed him on green lane. John's got this down. He's been racing here for a long time. Many years of experience on this track of all different types of slot cars for John. 1/24, 1/32, it don't matter. He'll race them all. Oh, he had a large smash. Peter took a hit in the door. Took a hit in the door from the in the GT40. I think it was Farley that collected him. Unavoidable contact, racing incident, and we're off again.
Attention, 1 minute left. Track call.
Peter repeats his faux pas on the straightaway, coming onto the lead on.
Here we go.
Something's coming off Peter's car, I'm not sure.
Power.
Maybe a tyre coming loose. He'll have to be gingerly around that turn, especially on the, I would call it the right-hand side of the car if I was in the car. The right-hand side, so he's got to watch those right-handers. which there are quite a few around here. Never a good feeling when your tires coming loose.
30 seconds.
Really upsets the balance of the car. Marcus in the lead with 26. Closely followed by Farley. Big John's right there hanging tough. He's in second also. It's a battle between. Oh, that was the wrong answer. We heard the wrong answer there from the trivia question. We had a. Mike's trying to find the car under the bridge that went across the marker at the wrong time. It's John's car took off on green lane. Marcus has got a healthy lead on the field with 56. Closely, next closest racers on 52, John. Farley on 51, as you can see. So Marcus is consolidating his lead there. Getting 28 in that last heat on purple. Good numbers.
30 seconds.
Welcome back. Here we go. Heat 3 of 6. The sportsman class are battling it out. Marcus has the lead. He's in green lane now. No, I take that back. Marcus is on yellow. Driving a NSR 917 Porsche in the Golf colors. Classic looking car. One of NSR's flagship vehicles. Oh, we had a little fender bender there. Frankie got him sorted out. Big Johnson second, driving a also NSR. All these cars are NSR, in fact. Great class of car they make. Surprising no one's running the Lola here today. Oh, I think the Lola actually they run that in Can-Am, I believe. There's no Mark IV Fords in this class. There is I think Richard might run a Mark IV. I've got a Mark IV, bright pink. You can't miss it. A little squirrely today. The 917 is stuck to the track beautifully. It's quick down the straightaways and balanced through the turns. Very easy to drive for me. The pink car is also quick down the straightaway, not quite as balanced in the turns. That's the Ford Mark IV. No one's using it in this heat. Well, we got one on the straightaway, came out of the slot. That was Peter. Hooked it in purple, just coming on the straightaway. All good. Here we go.
2, 1, go.
Come on, Kevin.
Okay, that's the end of heat number 3. Marcus is in the lead with 84, closely followed by Big John, 79. As you can see, Farley hanging in tough with 77. He's going to make his move down wide, I believe. He's going to turn up the turbo, get the full 1100 horsepower out of the 917 he's driving. He's thinking about what he's going to do next. He's walking over to his car.
Mike, you're not on. Your mic is not working.
This one is.
Blinking or not blinking?
Braden doesn't know what he's talking about again. Braden who?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It says it's not working.
Brayden said never mind. He said it's working.
Attention.
I'll speak louder so Braden can hear me.
Drinking the alcohol or what?
Maybe he's out fishing and can't hear me. I'll speak louder, more clearly. I'm mumbling away here a little bit. I'll mumble up. We're going into heat number 4 now. Guys are working on their cars, getting them all ready. K-Dub's in 4th with 73.
30 seconds.
5th is Mudman, and 6th is Peter the Pie Man, all the way from Australia. They're rallying Peter, give him the rally call. Here we go. Heat number 4 of 6. Oh, and for Braden's info, I do turn the mic off occasionally.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
As you can see, Farley had a little problem with his controller. Hook it up. I've got that sorted. He's back in the slot again. Flying Filipino Farley, coming to you all the way from San Jose, California.
You just said it. You heard it. Yep.
It's all right, Braden. I'm going to run it next.
You hear that, Braden? Frankie's up next in the pro ranks. He's going for another win, I think. He's feeling confident. Maybe he can beat Jim. Jim's the top dog in this class.
Track code.
We're back. It was a track call. 3 cars that came off in the keyhole.
3, 2,
White,
1.
orange, and
Power.
green. No, blue. Sorry, I was mistaken.
10
It's a
seconds.
green car on blue lane. That's the Mudman.
Track call.
Car off on the straightaway. That guy Peter again.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Go.
Uh-oh.
End of stint. Please change lanes.
Okay, here we go. Heat number 6 of the Le Mans Classic round at Motown, California. Motown's like our shop, located in Modesto, California. Marcus has got the lead solidly. He's on orange, so he's going to solidify that lead.
Track call.
Now Bray's trying to sell me the Hypercars. I'll make a good deal for you.
3, 2, 1.
Sorry, Marcus is on white. I misspoke. I thought he was on orange last time.
Mike, he's got a KK. He's got his line. He's got a HKK. That's the killer car. HKC.
Wow. There goes Frankie's car. Calm down, Frankie. Marcus was using that car as a shovel. His inspection right up in the air.
No, he's getting away from me.
Stop the truck.
Marcus followed by Farley, leading the heat. K-Dub is next up. We're out on the track. Oh, there we go. Farley's half a lap behind Marcus. Marcus has had a quick off on white. Farley's sneaking up on him. He's on green. Two top guys in this heat are running 917s. Big John is driving a Ford P768. A track call. We've got one on slid down the front straight away.
Broke his neck. +1 to green.
+1 green, sir.
Hey, I'm just a commentator. Here we go, last heat. Marcus is in the lead comfortably, followed by John, Farley,
3, 2, 1,
K-Dub,
go.
Mudman, and Peter. No.
2, 1, go.
Peter's experiencing some mechanical issues with his right side tire flapping around, not stuck to the rim correctly. He's telling me he would have the lead if it wasn't for that disability on his car. We're all settled down now in the slot.
One more lap to catch it.
Chase is on. Peter's trying to catch Mudman with the braided cars. Peter's handicapped with a loose tire, he tells us. Mudman's flying though. He's on yellow with the green P68. He's coming back on him. He's coming back at him. Peter's making all kinds of excuses. We don't believe a word of it.
10 seconds.
Mudman's cruising now to the left.
In the race.
Leave 'em.
Leave your car.
All right. Oops, sorry. Motown Mark is back. Marcus with 166.71, Big John 157.48, Farley 152.13, K-Dub with 149.72, Mudman took out Peter with 139.16 to 137.74. The student has become the master. So we just ran our sportsman class of NSR Classics. NSR Classics were based on the NSR, the 4 NSR Classics cars, the P68, the 917 Coupe, and the Mark IV and Mark 1 and 2. Those are the 4 cars that we run in this class. And Jim, by the way, has Mr. Jim Rose has JR products. Mr. Jim Rose has a new line out in JR Racing Products. He actually has a stand. We can't see it. Where's the camera? We can't see it, but it's actually 3D printed with the Motown logo in it. So if you want a Motown logo 3D printed into your tire cleaner, just give JR Racing Products a buzz. Want to spread that Motown logo around. We've given away 10 to 20,000 decals at this point, or at least 500. And check around town and down Electric Dreams, you'll see a Motown logo, and other raceways, Michigan and Arizona. We've had a lot of people, Barbados. We've had a lot of people come and hear the race and take our paraphernalia with them.
Braden's got 2 cars out there.
And Braden has 2 cars out there. The joke is that Braden builds cars and dubs them faster than he can build them. And people ask him to build cars. But I did steal one of Braden's cars to give to someone for today's race. All right. You guys ready for a warm-up? You guys want to warm up?
Frankie's in the bathroom.
Track is ready? Track is ready. Racers are ready.
Wait for your turn, marshals. We started once when Ted was in the bathroom.
Yeah. You guys are the top racers. You don't need no warm-up. Okay, I see enough turn marshals. Oh, we need Kathy. We're waiting on Kathy. There we go.
Hold on. Oh, please.
All right, here we go, guys. We're starting a race.
No, Frankie's not out here.
Where's Frankie?
He's in the bathroom.
He's in the little girl's lounge.
We'll get him out of there. We got a race to run. You know, this is our top group of racers. We have pulled Richard into this top group, so this will be his first time racing purely with this group. And we'll see how he does. And Donnie, too, by the way.
That's the second time I've raced with this group.
Here we go.
3, 2, 1, go. Track go.
Yeah, we made it 13 feet before the first crash with our top set of drivers.
2, 1, go.
Most all P68s. There's a 917 in there. Oh. No lap times to speak of yet. If you look to the very right there, the track records, Braden does hold all the track records, lane records, I'm sorry. So I'm sure somebody wants to see what they can do about eliminating that today. Car on purple. Car on purple there.
I thought something was wrong. Okay.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Can't get any more straight than that, Kiwi.
This is actually the right, there wasn't no hold
Track.
Track code.
Okay, I gotta ask, what's going on with your car?
Are we racing or are we warming up?
We're racing.
I thought we just warming up.
No.
No.
That's why we're waiting for him.
He's here.
The warm up was to clean the track. Track was just clean. We said it out loud 3 times. Okay, wait. Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait. Wait.
Go. Track code.
I called it. Let's be fair about it, guys. He didn't know. So let's give him a let's give him
Average out.
let's give him a lap.
Tail end of the whatever lap. Restart the heat.
Yeah, I'd restart.
We're gonna give him a lap.
Just restart the heat.
Just restart the heat.
Wait, to restart is gonna erase the previous results, no?
All right.
Time to restart the heat? No?
Here we go.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, power. Track code.
Okay, I only got 4.
Oh, they're still spinning. Yeah.
Who's spinning? Who's gonna stop spinning? That's the winner right there. The last one to stop spinning. Now this is our top set of drivers that have been crashing more than the other ones.
One or two at a time.
Woo! Oh no, that car almost went off the track. Had a little mishap. Kiwi Mike thought we were doing a warm-up lap. Everyone had agreed that we would just go, and so we gave him a lap, but it definitely hurt him.
Attention, 1 minute left.
There's a piece right there just about to go under the bridge. Okay. A race car.
Here we go. 3,
It's just a headlight
2,
cover.
1, power. Thirty seconds.
Oh, really?
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, power. Ten seconds. Track code. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Everybody but Richards in the 5s. Richards hanging at around a 6.4.
End of stint. Please change lanes.
You're trying to get me, Mike.
We got Jim and UPS Mike. 29 laps exactly.
1 minute, 30 seconds.
So Kiwi Mike, because of the mishap, has got a little hole to dig himself out of, but I think he definitely has the opportunity to do that. Jim and Mike and Frankie's coming in third, or Donnie's coming in third right now, sorry. Donnie's only about 0.7 laps behind the other UPS Mike and Jim.
Seconds.
See, we know Dave came in today because he said, I want to go sit in the hole for 35 minutes. And that's why he came in. So everybody, thanks to Dave for doing that. All right. Braden goes, I don't feel sorry for you.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
We want to thank NorCal Slot Car Scene for letting us use their Facebook channel. Motown has a Facebook channel, but we like to be able to expose Motown to as many potential racers as possible. And of course, Jim's got great coverage on his site, and then Motown is still building up their site participation. So we want to thank them for that. When in 2 weeks, when we run our California Challenge, featuring the MR Jaguar slot cars, that will be live streamed directly by Electric Dreams. So we'll tune you in over to their site for that race for the entire weekend. We'll be live streaming that both Saturday and Sunday. We look forward to not only the Saturday of qualifying, but also the IROC race we're going to have, featuring NSR Formula 22s, cars painted lane color, and people will go from lane to lane and race all 6 different cars. So that'll be a Saturday race after qualifying. And then, of course, Sunday is the main heats, the semis, and the finals. And that same race, again, will be run down in LA in late August. And we would want to make sure you tune in for that also. That'll be the 23rd and 24th of August. That's down at Electric Dream Slot Cars in Los Angeles. We like to thank them for allowing us to be part of their race schedule this year. And we look forward to a positive partnership, hopefully for a long time to come. Right now you got Jim and UPS Mike. UPS Mike's got the lead on Jim a little bit. Donnie's about 3/4 of a lap behind. Frankie's has slipped a couple laps. Don't know what's going on there. I wasn't watching his car. But if anybody can catch up, it's Frankie.
10 seconds.
Frankie's on purple, where UPS Mike and Jim, who are fighting out first and second, are on green and orange respectively.
Please change lanes.
UPS Mike's going to white, Jim's going to blue, so Jim should have an advantage for this heat. UPS Mike has Jim by about a half a lap. Donnie's right there. So you got Mike, Donnie, Frankie, and Jim all within. And Kiwi Mike is, as I mentioned, Kiwi Mike is now caught up. He's within just under a lap behind, and he caught up from about a lap and a half behind. So we'll have to keep an eye on that for you. And Richard is going, what did you do to me, making me race in this group? That's what Richard's doing right now. But it's great. It's a great opportunity to kind of gauge yourself against other drivers that are in I won't say a higher caliber, but that are very competitive. So this will help Richard in his thought process on how to approach racing and some races and maybe some car prep.
Seconds.
What? Food coma? Yeah. Yeah. I remember the first time somebody said that to me, I went, no, it doesn't exist. Yes, it does.
Are you? Yeah, not enough worth worrying about now. So I think we got 5 out of 6 drivers that are in the hunt here. This is actually an exciting race so far.
1, go.
5 people within a lap of one another. Oh, Cranky's car took a hit. Cranky says, I didn't need that.
3, 2, 1, go.
Jim, who's in first place right now,
Track code.
him and Mike are just about tied. Mike is on white, Jim is on blue, so Jim should have an advantage over Mike. Blue's a little bit faster lane than white. Our track crosses on itself, so it actually has a closer opportunity to have equal length lanes, but it's not exact. Probably needed one more turn on itself to even it out in the end of the day. But our track measures around 95 feet. The center lane, the orange lane that we measured a couple times, is around 95 feet. All right, we've got UPS Mike. That's ahead of Jim from a lap count, but Jim's I think going to flip that script here any second. Mike and Jim are basically tied as far as lap counts go. But Jim, as I mentioned, Jim is on a better lane.
Yes, it was twice.
Attention, 1 minute left. Track code.
All right, we got Mike and Jim.
3, 2,
Jim's ahead of Mike
1,
by about
hit it.
0.3 of a lap. Frankie's down about a lap and a half. And Donnie is down about a lap and a half from what I'm seeing.
30 seconds.
For this heat, as I suspected, Jim has got 29 laps, and he's put some ground on Frankie. Frankie's a couple laps down. I'm sorry, on Mike.
Please change lanes.
So we've got, so total laps wise, we got Jim with 88.73 and Mike is 87.6, so just under a lap down. Donnie and Frankie are in the 86s, 86.78 for Frankie, 86.25 for Donnie. Kiwi Mike is trying in vain to catch up. Maybe I should have gave you like 4 laps,
Attention,
Mike.
1 minute, 30 seconds.
And then Richard is in a learning phase. Richard is learning right now. He's learning he doesn't want to race with these guys.
Attention, 1 minute left.
Jim is going to his favorite lane, purple. Every time Jim comes in, he practices on purple, so he knows this lane well. We had some lane stickers made up, custom lane stickers for Jim, where every lane sticker was purple. So that got a good laugh.
30 seconds.
She took some time off. For bingo.
On bingo? No más bingo?
No, she had gone.
Richard Frankie's on orange, so that should help him somewhat. Mike's on going to green, which shouldn't be bad. Kiwi Mike's going to white, which won't help. See, everybody's laps are within a couple laps, so
3, 2, 1.
pretty much pretty competitive racing. Everyone's a bit tentative right now. Frankie and Donnie are being aggressive. Jim's clocking in with the 5.7. He's about a 10th off of Braden's record. Jim's starting to pull away now. Mike's trying to hold on, but he's losing ground. Frankie's basically trying to catch up to Mike now. He's about a third of a lap down. Donnie's trying to catch those two. I think everybody is going to resign themselves to the fact that they're not going to catch Jim at this point. We're in the 4th heat out of 6.
30 seconds.
Jim's got about a lap lead on UPS Mike. Frankie's making a push, trying to unseat Mike for second.
10 seconds.
Mike's got about a half a lap lead on Frankie.
End of stint. Please change lanes.
All right, Jim's about a lap and a half ahead of Mike. Frankie's half a lap behind Mike. Donnie's about a lap behind Mike. A little bit more, a lap and a quarter.
Attention, 1 minute 30 seconds.
This is a third race of our 3-lap day, our 3-race day. We raced scale auto hypercars for the first race, and that was our first time racing that class here. We had people qualifying in the 5.6s, 5.5s, or not 5.5s, 5.6s. Not as fast as we thought. We think it was indicative of the track just being a little sticky today. And then we raced Group 5. And now we're racing NSR Classics, which are the Porsche 917 Coupe, the P68, the Mark 1-2, and the Mark 4 GT40s. So if you look out here on track, you'll see the majority of the cars are P68s. That's because back in February when we ran our NSR Classics Cup, sponsored by Professional Motor, we P68s were gravitated to by a lot of the drivers. So
Blue car, blue lane.
Blue car, blue lane. Pita.
Pita.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, power.
all right, Mike's got about a half a lead. UPS Mike has about a half a lap lead on Frankie right now.
Track
UPS Mike and Frankie are about 2 laps ahead of
2, 1, go.
Donnie right now. Jim's just shifted into cruise mode. But Mike and Frankie are trying hard to catch him. Anything can happen. 2 heats to go. Jim has about a lap and a half lead on Mike at this point. Yep, somehow they got into the same lap. I don't know what happened.
Attention, 1 minute.
Jim must have came out. And Jim's about, or I'm sorry, Mike is about 3/4 of a lap below Jim, so Mike somehow picked up a half a lap. I didn't see if Jim deslotted it at all, but that must have been what happened. Jim is on yellow and Mike is on blue.
30 seconds. 10 seconds. End of stint. Please change lanes.
All right, so Jim and Mike are battling it out for first. Jim's got Mike by about 0.6 of a lap. Battling it out, Frankie and Donnie are battling for third. Frankie's got Donnie by a little over a half a lap.
Attention, 1 minute 30 seconds.
Frankie's car might be slowing down. He only did a 6.053 on that. On white there.
Attention, 1 minute left.
Kiwi Mike only did a 6.01, so there's something to keep an eye on, especially Frankie's car there. He was running 5.7s, 5.8s.
Seconds.
There we go, last heat.
Hey Frankie, do me a favor. Crash twice. Crash twice.
So there's two races going on here. Jim and Mike and Donnie and Frankie.
Yeah, 1.5. That's all I need. I'm screwed. This is my worst lane.
Half a lap separates each group from the other person. Question is who's gonna come out of the track and who's not. That'll be the difference.
1, go. Track call. 3,
Richard
2,
came out
1, go.
in yellow. Looks like they're all being a little careful here. 4 of them know if either one of them comes out. Okay, that was Kiwi Mike came out. The other 4 have not come out yet. UPS Mike is hoping Jim comes out, and Donnie is hoping that Frankie comes out without them doing the same thing. Okay. That was Kiwi Mike came out again. And Donnie just came out. Gave Frankie a little breathing room. Jim being on orange, it's the optimum lane. One of the orange and blue are the best lanes here, lap counts wise. So
Attention, 1 minute left.
Jim has put some ground on, a little bit of ground on Mike.
Good job, John.
Seconds.
All right, looks like it's going to be Jim, Mike, and Frankie.
10 seconds. End of race.
All right.
White, 73.
White.
73.
What? All right. Green. Green. 59.
69.
Okay, 69. Say the letters or numbers. That works for me. Orange. 29. Blue.
69.
I like that. 6'9" with some power in that voice. Yellow. 29. And purple. 24. All right, so we ended up with Jim. Let me print this while I'm talking here. Jim, UPS, Mike, and Frankie. Donnie was about 2 laps down for that. And then we have Marcus, Big John, and Richard. Well, so we're still going to keep Richard in the sportsman class. He just raced with the other guys. And that will conclude our racing for today. We want to thank everybody for tuning in to Motown Raceway. And check out this race. Recommend these live streams to your friends. We also live stream certain drag racing events. We'll be live streaming our skill quarter mile 12-0 10-car 12-0 challenge on the 628. That'll be under the Motown Raceway site. And from there, we will move into our California challenge that we're working with Electric Dreams on, and that'll be on Electric Dreams site on the weekend of June 22nd, June 23rd. So take care. Thanks for coming.